With over 83 years in the Bay, Proven Steam Supply Company is your proven leading wholesaler serving the plumbing industry and do-it-yourself consumers. We have 5 branches in Northern California to serve you, each with a complete stock of plumbing, heating, and sheet metal supplies. Visit us online at ProvenSteamSupply.com or come and visit our location in West Oakland at 2800 San Pablo Avenue, at the corner of 28th Street and San Pablo Avenue, and see how we can help you.
Service, but just get ready for the move. Unlimited for just $10 a month. 5G networks and no price increases ever. It's like magic.
Sonic Fiber Internet, Bay Area local and the official internet provider of the Oakland Ballers. Fast speeds, worry-free Wi-Fi, helpful support. Built for this community. Check them out at sonic.com/ballers. From the town, for the town. Mercado and Sacramento, auto accident deterrents are just down the street from the ballpark and always in your corner. If you can hit, we hit harder. Big payouts, fast results, and that town fitness bite that keeps insurance companies shook. Real talk, real results, real open. Merc side don't play, we get you paid.
Hey Ballers family, I'm Dan Silver of Dan Silver Homes and Realty. I'm an East Bay native who has lived in Oakland for over half my life. I love this town, and the Ballers have made me believe in baseball. When I'm not cheering on the Bees, you can find me visiting my favorite Oakland landmarks. Coffee from Red Bay, movies at the Grand Lake Theater, live music at the Falls, new Ballers here from Oaklandish, and drinks from Almanac at the Prescott Market. If you love the town as much as I do, I would love to work with you to sell your current home and find your next home. See you around Ramadi and be sure to say hi when you see me.
The Oakland Ballers would like to thank you all for official screening partner for keeping us safe. The Oakland Ballers would also like to thank Royal Ambulance, our official medical provider. And the Oakland Ballers would like to shout out Family Laundry for taking care of all of our laundry needs. Attention Ballers fans, if you're dealing with back pain, neck pain, sports injuries, or just want to move and feel your best, here's your chance to experience the same chiropractic care trusted by your hometown teams. Dr. Brian Flannery, the official team chiropractor for the Oakland Ballers and Oakland Roots, has been helping patients and athletes perform at their highest level for nearly 30 years. Schedule your appointment with Dr. Brian Flannery today and see why championship level care isn't just for the pros, it's for you too. Go to atlashealthcenter.net to get started. That's atlashealthcenter.net. Ballers fans, tired of pain hindering your summer plans? Make sports acupuncture a part of your health care. Specializing in sports medicine, Dr. Tyler effectively addresses ailments with same-day results. Increase mobility, maintain agility, feel stronger, relax, and pain-free. Whether you're training for a marathon or wanting to get back to the gym, do the activities you love without hesitation. Schedule an appointment today at Sage Against the Disease Acupuncture in Oakland. Heading tour from Alameda, the Oakland Alameda Access Project, led by Cal.
Bienvenidos a todos a Raimondi Park y buenos tardes. Este es Ballers Baseball en Ballers TV. Hoy tenemos un partido muy importante, los Peleteros de Oakland contra los Roadsters de Modesto. Hola, soy el Sueño Blanco, el locutor, Tyler Peterson, con Gareth Kwok. Gareth, mañana los Ballers ganan su tercera victoria consecutiva. ¿Cómo ganan su cuarto?
Well, a lot of home runs would be nice from this Ballers team. They did it again yesterday, 4 home runs. The offense has just been really clicking. They've been passing the baton, attacking early in the count. And for Oakland, it's just been this offense and then pitching, the starting pitching that's been really impressive as well. A sub 2.5 ERA over the last 7 games. So if they can combine those two aspects against Modesto and win a second straight series against this Roadster squad, it'll just continue this run.
And for those confused, it is our Dia de los Ballers celebration. It's Partido 83. And after this break, we are going to hear from Noah Blythe, who will sit down with Gareth Kwok for our pregame interview on Ballers TV.
Store 2 gallons of water per person. Replace tap water every 6 months. Seal containers tightly in a cool, dark place. So stay prepared like the bees.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us as the music is loud, the girls are hot, and the fiesta is on. Los Royales bring the rhythm, the block party spills into Ramundi Park, and the asada feeds the town. Tonight's game features the Modesto Roadsters and your Oakland Peloteros. Please note, pioneering rules state that only players, coaches, umpires, and those allowed access by Ballers management are to be on the field during the game. Fans, please refrain from walking, sitting, running, or playing near the dugout since this is strictly prohibited. For your safety, please be alert at all times while you're in Ramundi Park as bats, balls, tacos, and even a player or two may fly into the stands at any time. Be alert, be safe, and notify staff members in case of a medical emergency. Please note, there is no smoking allowed anywhere on the grounds at Ramundi Park. Any violation...
Welcome back to the Ballers pregame show. Gareth Kwok alongside the right fielder Noah Blythe, who homered and delivered a career-high 5 hits against Modesto to win the team's 3rd straight. Noah, your 13th homer yesterday, a career-high 5 hits, a double, 3 singles. How did things feel for you at the plate yesterday?
I felt good. I felt like I was swinging at good pitches yesterday. I felt like games before that I wasn't really swinging at the pitches I needed to.
I had 5 hits. I had 5 reporters.
But yeah, I felt like, just consistently hitting the ball hard. That's all I'm trying to do.
Take us through the moment, through the homer. How did it happen? It looked like you wanted to attack early on Hernandez.
Yeah, I feel like that's what I'm trying to do a lot of the time. I like to swing. I like to swing it, early in the count. I don't really like to get really deep in the count. So I saw a pitch over the heart of the plate, and I hit it well.
Well, you hit the homer, and then you hit the bloop single, and you can credit Jeter Ibarra for continuing to hustle to give you the RBI. But around that time of night, I mean, you just never know, right? When you hit it up that high, that something might happen.
Yeah, thank you, Jeter Ibarra, by the way, for running hard, getting me that RBI. But yeah, it's tough to see during that time of day. Usually around like 4th to 6th inning. Usually the sky's pretty hard because coming from I play out there, so it gets kind of tough to see out there.
Well, 3 straight games where this offense has scored 10 or more runs against one of the best staffs in the Pioneer League. What's just been clicking well for you and this offense in particular?
I think we're just putting good at-bats together. I think we're passing the bat. We're not getting too big. I think all of us, 1 through 9, are just hitting the ball hard, and I think good things happen when we do that.
Noah Blythe, our guest here on the Ballers pregame show. Well, the outfield has changed and rotated ever since you joined the team, but to see Mitchell Sanford and Logan Johnstone and the contributions they've made, what's it been like to be with them and see what they've been doing at the plate?
Yeah, it's awesome. They came in and was an immediate impact, so that's good to see. Hopefully they keep it going. Hopefully we keep winning as a team.
Jake Allgaier, first game without him after he was traded to Lake Country, but what are your memories of playing with Jake, and what's the team gonna miss about him?
I love Jake. Man, he was a good teammate. He was honestly just a really good guy. I liked hanging out with him off the field, even and on the field. He was just a really good dude. So I wish him the best.
Well, from when you joined the team at the start of the year till now, for you in your first professional season, what's been the biggest takeaways from this year with the Ballers?
I think I've learned a lot about myself. It's definitely, playing every day is definitely like a grind, but I think the mind is powerful, so you just gotta keep going. And yeah, just be confident in who you are and believe in yourself.
Has it been about what you expected, or have you had to make some adjustments along the way in terms of either mindset or physically just handling your body? Has it been about what you expected, or have there been some surprises along the way?
I think like just for me, honestly, just like getting really good sleep, playing every day, putting your body through like the game every day and stuff like that. I think just like off the field stuff, like eating right and getting good sleep is very, very important. So I think I've learned stuff like that in terms of like my body and stuff.
Well, before I let you go, you guys face one of the best arms in Omar Serrano for Modesto. You've seen him plenty of times. What stands out, and how do you guys get to him today?
I think, kind of run up his pitch count. I think, just continue to put up good at-bats, swing at good pitches, and like I said, just try to put the ball hard in play. That's all we really need to do.
Noah, looking forward to today. Thanks again for the time.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it.
That's Noah Blythe with us here on the Ballers pregame show. Back after this here on Ballers TV.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's promo code is Peloteros, all lowercase. Use this code to get 30% off tickets to any regular season Oakland Ballers game for the rest of the season, which just has 1 week remaining. Go to tickets.oaklandballers.com and enter the promo code Peloteros, as in the Spanish translation for your ballers. We'll take 30% off the ticket prices to any regular season 2026 home game. And thank you for being here on Dia de los Ballers.
Hey everybody, we're the Oakland 68 Strong Crew. And we're going to teach you the We Love You Oakland chant that we do after every single time the Ballers score a run. Goes like this.
Let's meet the starting lineup for the Modesto Roadsters. Batting leadoff and playing first base, number 11, Bryce Cannon. Hitting second, the designated hitter, number 21, Osiris Johnson. Batting third, the third baseman, number 36, Max Handrick. The cleanup hitter, left fielder, number 20, Kingston Liniak. Hitting fifth, the second baseman, number 7, Justin Boyd. Batting sixth, the center fielder, number 12, Tyler Williams. Hitting seventh, the shortstop, number 5, Laker Figueroa. Batting eighth, it's the beer batter. Catcher, number 34.
Welcome back to Ballers Baseball here on Ballers TV. Let's look at our two pitchers brewing matchup, Los Dos Lanzadores. Garrett?
For Oakland, they'll send the Pioneer League champion Reed Bunt to the mound. Reed's coming off a bullpen outing in Modesto where he tried to get the final 3 outs, but his last start was down in Long Beach, and he was excellent. A quality start, 6 innings of 1-run ball, 4 strikeouts. And for Modesto, it's Omar Serrano. He's the best in the game in terms of strikeouts, 107 in just 95 innings. And Tyler, he's been superb against Oakland, just a 2.51 ERA against the Ballers this year.
Well, he's the best pitcher in the Pioneer League. That went to Noah Milliken last year. It's Omar Serrano's now, at least to lose until the end of the year. Let's look at our Pacific Pipeline to the top of the standings. Where things stand as we enter today, the Roadsters are 4 games clear of that second spot, and Billings and Boise are trailing both by 7 games. So they still have a chance to wrap up a playoff spot as early, I think, as next Friday. So they can still hook up a playoff spot with them in the final couple of games and then potentially make their way down to Long Beach. Oakland is 6 games out of a potential playoff spot, and they will have the Paddleheads here next week, but it may not be enough considering they don't play Billings, they don't play Idaho Falls, they don't play Boise, and all those teams would have to lose more than Oakland wins, but throw it out there.
Yeah, just throwing it out there, not mathematically out of the equation just yet.
Moments away from our starting lineups. Let's turn it over to public address announcer Mark Kahn.
It's now time to announce the starting lineup for your Peloteros. Taking the field with the Peloteros will be the Oakland Royals. The starting lineup as announced by manager Aaron Miles, batting leadoff, the center fielder, number 7, Logan Johnstone. Batting second and playing second base, number 9, Isai Santos. Batting third and playing third base, number 16, Jeter Ibarra. The cleanup hitter, playing right field, number 27, Noah Blythe. Hitting fifth and playing left field, number 31, Mitchell Sanford. Batting sixth, the designated hitter, number 10, Tristan Moore. Batting seventh and catching, number 18, Jaden Colora. Hitting eighth and making his Ballers debut, playing first base, number 35, Joey Winters. Batting ninth and playing shortstop, number 8, Brendan O'Sullivan. On the mound, number 11, Reed Butts. Before we start today's game, we acknowledge that the land where the Oakland Ballers work, train, and play sits on the unceded ancestral homeland of the Ohlone in the territory of Huichin, encompassing regions throughout the greater East Bay area. We recognize that we benefit from living and working on their traditional homeland, and we affirm their sovereign rights as First Peoples. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if able and remove your caps. Presenting the American flag is the Honor Guard from VFW Post 8063. Performing El Pendón Estrellado is the incredibly talented singer Braun from Just Friends.
Oh, mirad, podéis ver al sutil clarear lo que erguido se alzó cuando el sol se ocultaba, franjas y estrellas, altudo luchar sobre recio baluarte gallardo ondulaba y la bomba lanzar su rojiza explosión en la noche dio a ver que ahí estaba el pendón estrellado, trémola feliz en la tierra del valor, en el libre país.
I wonder if Nico and our friends in Argentina have heard the Star Spangled Banner in Spanish, because it's one of my favorite things every year to get Braun, who's done a wonderful job with our national anthems over the years, en Espanol. And the lineup today for the Modesto Roadsters, as written out by acting manager Alex Leach, brought to you by Rubenstein.
And a couple noticeable changes for Alex Leach. Bryce Cannon leads off. First time we're seeing him in the leadoff spot, at least when they faced Oakland. And the big bat is back. Osiris Johnson, one of the best hitters in the Pioneer League. He is the DH. The Oakland native bats second.
On the mound for Oakland is an original baller from day one. Reed Butts was part of the opening day roster in 2024. Here he makes what could be, and obviously we don't know, but maybe his second to last home start in a Ballers uniform. We're not sure what is in store for Reed, who is the Ballers franchise player in his 4th Pioneer League year. This year, he picked up his first win in his last start. He's on the mound against a lefty-heavy Roadster lineup. Let's look at the defense for Oakland with one big, and I mean big, body at third base.
And that's Jeter Ibarra making his first start this season at third. And Joey Winters, the newcomer from the United Shore Professional Baseball League. And the rookie is at first base. Big target over there at first at 6'7".
I have him at 6'6" on here, but
okay.
I'm taking the real heights. I'm not taking cleats heights for our TrackMan Challenge system. And we are good to go with the TrackMan system. We had some problems earlier. So I'm going to make sure Modesto knows that we are using the TrackMan system. We had a Wi-Fi outage before the game,
which is a press box's worst nightmare.
Yes.
Luckily, it was, what, about maybe an hour and a half before first pitch?
Here's Jorge León.
Buenas tardes, señores y señoras. Bienvenido a Raymond Park. Vamos, peloteros. El bateador, número 11, primera base, Bryce Cannon.
The president of the Oakland 68's doing our public address in the first inning en Espanol, and it is a strike at 4:37. Oh,
and a challenge.
A very early challenge.
There's a challenge. The ball is called overturned to a strike.
It was confirmed a strike. Excuse me.
Confirmed a strike.
Modesto has one challenge remaining, Jorge. Modesto has one challenge remaining. Jorge, Modesto has... All right, well, we'll get it. The next pitch is low.
They didn't want to...
Modesto has one challenge remaining.
Or no, excuse me. Two?
Two challenges remaining.
Well, that was our challenge?
No, Cannon called the challenge.
Oh, no, Modesto has one challenge remaining. Modesto has one challenge.
Modesto has one challenge remaining.
Okay. That's grounded foul. It was a challenge by Cannon, right?
Yes.
Everybody saw it? Okay.
Yes. Pitch was at the knees. The call should be confirmed a strike.
All right. Confirmed a strike. One and two. That is a ball, 2-2. We got Jorge up here. He didn't even do the challenge in Spanish. He swings and misses. And Butts strikes out Cannon to begin this ball game.
Designated hitter, Osiris Johnson.
Here's Osiris Johnson, who leads the team at 4:07. First pitch from Reed is a strike. Challenge first pitch of the game? Just a tone setter? Or a head scratcher? What do you got?
I'd go with a head scratcher. Even though Cannon, one of the best hitters in terms of plate discipline, he's top 3 in walks.
I was still getting settled in. I wasn't ready to try to talk. None of us were, actually. Timeout by Osiris, who has, as he normally does, a rather full cheering section. He, who's from Alameda, 0-2. Fouled back.
Four-pitch mix for Butts, a fastball that sits in the upper 80s. His changeup, his best secondary weapon, but he does have a slider and a curveball.
Here comes the 0-2. It's popped up and out of play. So the first baseman today, we got to see him called out to the field. That's Joey Winters. 6'6", 225 from St. Paul, Minnesota. He's playing in the USPBL before this season. That's going to fall in front of Sanford, who plays in front of the track. And that'll bring up Handren. One out single for Max Handren. He was, I should say, 1 for 5 yesterday. He batted in 2. 362 on the year, 12 home runs, 73 driven in. 2-0. There's a ball. It's a really nice pitch by Reed, and the otherwise usually aggressive Handren let that go. That is a strike. That was close to the pitch that Cannon challenged to lead off the game. That's ball 4. Reed's working low and close to the bottom of the zone, but not able to get those 2 calls in that at bat. 2 on, 1 out. And here is Kingston Liniak. Liniak up to the cleanoff spot tonight. Was 0 for 3 yesterday, batting 8th. And we'll try to clean things up with 2 on and 1 out here. The defense is back. They want 2. Swung on and missed.
He did a really nice job of working efficiently down in Long Beach. Only 74 pitches in 6 innings. Albeit Long Beach, it's a more pitcher-friendly ballpark. He might be trying to hit the corners a little bit more to start out.
There go the runners. That's inside. The throw goes to second, and Santos takes that in front of the bag. He looked back Johnson once, but Johnson didn't stop. And then once Reed looked back and threw, Johnson just took off. So it is a double steal from Modesto, as Handren just follows Johnson. They'll bring in Winters at first. The rest of the infield is back. Softly hit to Ibarra at third, but foul. It's a strikeout situation for Reed now, and it was one thing that was very tough to do last night until Julio Rosario was on the mound, and that was strike out Liniak, who was able to hang in on a couple of tough breaking balls and hit him out to fairly deep center field. Swung on and missed. Look at that changeup for his second strikeout of the inning. I want to talk about pulling the string.
Pulled the string. They've been pounding Liniak on the inside a lot of the times they faced him, and that time tunneled it really well after a couple of fastballs as well earlier in the sequence.
2 outs now for Boyd, who takes fastball on the inside corner, and he wants to challenge. A second challenge in the first inning. The pitch overturned to a ball. Overturned to a ball.
The call is overturned to a ball. What?
One challenge remaining.
Here comes the 1-0. In the air, Blythe, underneath, and inning over. Reed strands runners on second and third as we head to the bottom of the first. No score on Ballers TV.
Ballers fans, 2027 season tickets are open now. And we have some exciting new discounts and features to discuss with you. If you're interested, head over to Guest Services where you can learn more.
No score, bottom of the first. Let's take a look at the Oakland starting lineup. It's brought to you by Rubenstein. Ibarra bats third and is playing third base for the first time this season. And there's the new acquisition, Joey Winters, hitting eighth and playing first.
Well, I'm not sure what's going on with TrackMan. We are getting the pitches, but it's not cooperating otherwise.
Oh, okay.
So we'll be able to do challenges, but may not be able to save this data. Here's Johnstone. First pitch, a called strike. Johnstone, quiet last night. He was 0 for 4 with a walk. See how patient the Ballers end up being. You heard Noah Blythe on our pregame interview say they want to work up Serrano's pitch count. Boyd throws him out after 3 pitches. That'll bring up Isai Santos. Santos a home run last night. It was his 16th of the year. He's hit in 52. He's hitting just under 300. 290. Win for Oakland last night. Pushed their record against Modesto to 8-14. So a total of 24 games between these two sides. Once this series is completed, Modesto will have won the season series. That's an amazing take by Santos. To let that one go by. It's like a nice circle change from Serrano that time. And now, after such a great take, a wild chase above the zone at 93.
Well, it's fastball that'll sit 93, 94 for Serrano. Great slider. He's got a good slow curve, and that changeup as well is pretty lethal. He's got three good secondary pitches he can get you out on.
Takes that off the plate. Well, Modesto was not afraid to use their second challenge early. Boyd used it in his at-bat. Full count pitch off the head of the bat. Boyd with his second 4-3 of the inning. We'll bring up Ibarra, 2 outs, nobody on. Team leader in hitting at 356, in homers at 32, and doubles at 28, RBI at 91, slugging at 717, and almost all the other categories to go along with that. First pitch high and outside. It's just the 10th pitch for Serrano so far. Big cut and a miss at 93. Ibarra also last night scored his 82nd run of the year, which is getting close to the record last year set by Cam Buford, or Christian Almanza rather. His pitch is low. I believe that was either 89 or 91. And only 14 off tying Almanza with 14 games to go in the RBI category. Another one off the head of the bat, and 3 groundouts for Serrano on his off-speed pitches. This inning is over. We head to the second no score on Ballers TV.
Hey Ballers fam, it's the Bart inning, and they proudly carry Oakland Ballers fans to Raimondi Park. Avoid parking and other traffic hassles by taking Bart to the game. It's a great way to get out and about to enjoy all the Bay Area has to offer, like rooting for your bees. Visit BART.gov/Bartable for other fun Bartable adventures, or download the official BART app to plan your trip. Down to you, Aubrey.
Thanks, Mark. Okay, we are going to play the BART Transportation Race, and it is our first contest of our Green and Gold Series. Representing Team Gold, give me your name. Gabe. We have Gabe and Rosie, Gold and Green. If you're wearing a gold dress, go make some noise.
Welcome back to Ballers Baseball on Ballers TV. We've got our Bart car toss, which will be Ballers Baseballs, as Reed Butts is back on the hill to face Tyler Williams. First pitch, a called strike to Williams. Second and third, the Roadsters had in that first inning. And a strikeout and a flyout for Reed. He got out of it without allowing a run to score. Williams swings through the changeup, which at least 2 changeup in. Look pretty good. Let's look at our Caltrans keys to the game.
You like that?
I did like that.
Well, as Noah Blythe said in the pregame, I think if the Ballers can work the count on Serrano and force him to work in each inning and get that pitch count up and hopefully get to that Modesto bullpen early, that'll be one key. And then number 2, this defense just has to play catch. Yesterday, 3 errors after committing just 1 through the first 3 games of the series.
Williams somehow pulls that ball into left field for a base hit. I'm a props-based guy. I love being a good prop or 2.
Well, I was like, well, I don't have my scorebook handy, but I do have the keys handy for you.
Here's Laker Figueroa, who's batting 7th today, with the speedy leadoff man on in the inning, Williams. He's 14 of 19 on steals this year. There he goes. And Calora's got no chance. The kick and the follow-through from Reed is just too long right now for Calora to really have a chance at anyone. He's a good sidestep guy, Reed Butts, but
yeah.
Williams, you go first move on a lefty, and he certainly chose the right pitch. It's the 3rd steal already for the Roadsters. There's that good changeup again.
And they haven't been too aggressive on the base paths in this series up until basically right now. I mean, for a team that's top 3 in stolen bases, and they've been aggressive all year long.
Right now, that's an invisible pitch, at least early on.
I think that slide step, too, caught Figueroa a hair by surprise.
It's a 1-2. Fastball's down and away. You can see Reed, I think, a little upset at himself there as he grabs some dust and wipes it all over his pants. Well, Curtis is going to have to wash that later. 2-2. Got him swinging. Oh, that is a lethal pitch right now.
Well, Ballers fans have been accustomed to seeing that changeup the last couple of seasons, and it is an invisible pitch out of the hand. He tunnels it really well with the fastball, and he's gotten 3 strikeouts off that changeup.
The leadoff man still at second. Here's Dunhurst, the catcher. Fastball low to begin this at bat. There's 3 straight games caught in Modesto for Kevin Sines, and now back-to-back for Dunhurst, who's hitting .300, 14 homers, and 65 RBI. Strike 1. Popped up. Reed says he wants it. And he's got it. Everybody on the infield heard him as well. 2 outs. A distance of 56 for those wondering. 2 outs for Torelli.
Well, it wasn't hit that high, so it just makes sense with the closest guy there. Let him take charge, even if it's your starter.
Down the line. And foul. Strike 2 to Torelli. 2 walks and a single for Torelli yesterday as the leadoff man. Today he's batting 9th. It's a quick 0-2. And that's up the middle. He waited back on the changeup, and it just floated over the strike zone. 1-0 Modesto. Now, that one did not snap. That's a mistake on 0-2. Obviously not where Reed wanted that. That'll bring up Cannon. Cannon struck out swinging in his first at-bat. Grounds this to Winters, who drops the glove, picks it up with the bare hand, and that's a 3 unassisted. What do you think of that?
Who needs a glove anyway?
No, that's our Ava electrifying play of the day. I'm sorry. It is 1-0 Roadsters on the RBI single by Lucas Torelli. But this is a panicked but calm play by Joey Winters for the final out. We head to the bottom of the second. It's 1-0 Modesto.
Heffernan Insurance Brokers has been helping people make smart decisions since day one, offering business insurance, personal home and auto, employee benefits and retirement, and wealth management. Make a smart decision for your business or family today. Visit Heffernan Insurance Brokers online at hefins.com.
A first pitch ground out by Blythe, who maybe was hoping Omar Serrano would catch the pregame interview where he said he might take a few pitches. That time bounces out on the first pitch fastball he saw. That'll bring up Mitchell Sanford. Blythe and Sanford and Moore, first three in this inning. Moore, or rather Sanford, takes on left field. It's high, it's deep, and it's gone! Mitchell Sanford not waiting around. 365 feet to left field, and we're tied. It is his fifth for Oakland this year, and our 157th on our Sonic Internet home run tracker.
Well, I didn't think Serrano was going to throw another first pitch fastball, but here's Sanford ready for it, sawed it out, and takes it the other way to left center. His opposite field power has been impressive since he's joined the team.
Here is Tristan Moore, who also swings at the first pitch, also hits this to left field. This is deep, that's gone! Back to back on back to back pitches. The 158th on our Sonic Internet home run tracker.
Well, Sanford waited for the heat, Moore waited for something soft. Knew he wasn't going to go back to that fastball after he had just given up the home run. Got the changeup. It hung a little bit middle away. And Timo goes deep.
All right, we're going to get a fourth first pitch swing in a row from Kalura. Is that part of his MO? I don't know. And he hits him. Well, it's been a very, we got four pitches, and this is our fifth batter of the inning. I don't know that I've seen that in a very long time. Very long time.
Well, he just showed you a first pitch heater, a first pitch changeup. He was like, all right, I better try a first pitch curveball here that he hadn't thrown in quite some time. Now we get to see the newcomer, Winters.
His first Oakland at bat, sitting over 300 in the US PBL, which is in Michigan. Winters takes a first pitch fastball on the inside, challenged by the catcher Dunhurst. It is going to be confirmed a strike. Or excuse me, sorry, wait. Overturned to a strike.
After
Overturned
review
to
of
a
the challenge,
strike.
the pitch is overturned to a strike.
Modesto has one challenge.
Modesto has one challenge remaining.
My mistake. Thank you. Booney. Good catch. Winters fouls that away. Overturned to a strike. Yes. Overturned.
Sometimes it does twist your words up a little bit.
Well, between Max and myself and Ben and Mark, we're making sure we're getting the call right up here. It's the most important thing.
Yes.
Booney on the assist as well. Winters chases way above the zone for the first strikeout of the day by Serrano.
Tall task for your first at bat against arguably the best pitcher in the game.
Here's Brendan O'Sullivan. TJ Rogers was a late scratch before the game, and O'Sullivan, who's sort of dealing with his own bumps and bruises, is in at short today. Pitch fastball at the bottom of the zone for strike one. Sullivan a high chopper, but foul. 3:05 for O'Sullivan. This is his 49th game as an Oakland Baller. 43 hits and 141 at bats. He's homered 3 times. He's driven in 22. Rookie out of the University of Pacific. That's a big breaking ball for Serrano. He gets his second K. Back-to-back home runs for Oakland here in the second. They lead 2-1 thanks to Sanford and Moore. We head to the third. Oakland leads by 1.
Wrestling takes place on Sunday, October 18th, 2026 at the San Jose Civic Center. Tickets on sale now. They have an epic card planned. designated hitter, number 21, Osiris Johnson.
Osiris Johnson leads things off here in inning 3. Reed Butts now working with a 2-1 lead. I'm Tyler Peterson with Gareth Kwok. We welcome you to this Saturday contest on Ballers TV, Dia de los Ballers. Johnson singled in his first at bat, stole a base, and was stranded at third. Big cut and a foul back. 1-1. Tried to hit one to Mandela. One that would have climbed to the top of Pacific Pipe. And this is going to be an excuse me single at least.
Oh, come on.
Blythe is going to charge in, and when you're hitting over 400 in this league, you're just going to get hits like that.
Now batting at third baseman, number 36, Max Hendrick.
Not much that Reed could do much better here. I mean, that's a high heater that he sort of ties him up on, but Johnson's so strong, and he gets enough barrel on it for a check swing doinker.
Here's Handren. Yeah, he's going to keep an eye on Johnson over at first. There's a slide step. There's a ground ball right through the middle. That's a base hit. Johnson's going to pick it up, and staying at second is Johnson. So back-to-back hits here to begin the inning.
Batting the left fielder, number 20, Kingston Liniak.
That'll bring up Liniak, who struck out swinging. Baller's looking for 2. And now we have time from the catcher, Kalura. Is that going to be a step off? Did we see a disengagement? Did we see Bill Shortridge?
No.
I think he pointed at Kalura. Well, it's not insignificant considering the runners on base. It's a quick 2-0 now to Liniak as well.
And they performed a double steal 2 innings ago, and the way Johnson has his lead, holding his lead at second, they might be thinking about it again.
The full kick from Reed this time. Liniak. Foul.
Foul ball.
It was a fastball inside. Now, if that was a little bit out in front of the plate, that's where the sweet spot is for Liniak. But just a bit too inside there, 2-1. Spin and a throw, and that was a full throw. Now, is that the first or the second?
Oh, they say first.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, I thought Shortridge pointed at Kalora.
I thought he did too.
Like, clearly pointed at him.
Out in front, and this time Liniak has hit it out. Waited back on the changeup, and he got enough of it. He's been so good. The bat control, off balance so far in these 2 games, and he homers again at Raimondi. Goes 347 down the left field line. Well up on that net.
That's his 14th homer of the year and his 10th against Oakland. 10 of his 14 have been against the Ballers.
It's a fresh inning, I suppose. Bases are empty now for Boyd. The first pitch is low. Boyd flied to right to end the first. He swings through that changeup. 1-1. Back and forth, second and third so far. 1 for Modesto in the second. 2 for Oakland in the second. Now 3 for Modesto. Our third lead change already in 2.5 innings. Or not even quite 2.5 innings, I suppose. 3 and 1. It's a good fastball past the bat of Boyd. It's a full count. Touch inside. A challenge from Reed, the pitcher. Here we go.
Call of a ball is being challenged.
It is confirmed a ball.
After review, the call is a confirmed ball. Oakland has 1 challenge remaining.
I'm not so sure if Butts really wanted to challenge that pitch. It was more of like a half-hearted hat tap, but it was almost like, oh, well, it's too late. I already kind of did it.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think his heart was in it necessarily, but once Bill Shortridge acknowledged it, Reed did not protest. So it's a 4th straight batter to reach in the inning. This is a players-only meeting on the mound between the middle infielders, Kalura and Butts. And he'll face Williams, who pulled an outside breaking ball into left center in his first at bat. 6 hits and 7 base runners for Modesto thus far. Wild swing and miss on the changeup there, and it's 0-1. One shakeoff. It's fouled out of play. This is a changeup. It caught a little bit of the plate.
I think he wanted that a little bit more inside.
That time a fastball fouled away. Williams was trying to protect that outside corner. Well, we're still looking for that first out here in the third. And now Williams waits back. This is high, deep, and well gone. He sat changeup and got changeup. It's the second homer of the inning, and it's 5 runs in for Modesto. That'll bring up Figueroa. It's a 6-2 ball game. Well, this is just a matter of the eternal battle between pitcher and batter. They guess correct, and now Figueroa has hit one high. He's hit it deep, and he's hit it gone. It's a 3rd home run, and now it's the Roadsters that have gone back-to-back. Change up, a fastball at 87, top of the zone. And it is 7-2.
First homer for Figueroa with the Roadsters. Really enjoyed a great month of August. And it continues for the former Braves minor leaguer.
.57 pitches for Butts. There's a first pitch ball to Dunhurst. One and one. It's a packed house today. Second straight game that Seen a real good attendance yesterday, over 3,400 in Raimondi.
And that right field bleachers is almost full.
Just a wall of people down there, which is nice to see. And of course, there's only 7 games after today left in the season if you want to catch the Ballers at home. And of course, you can always head up to Yuba and see the final 6 games on the road. It's a full count pitch now to Dunhurst. Well, you can see the second time through the adjustments that Modesto has made. Dunhurst threw the hand up. And when you're making adjustments on the fly, you're reading scouting reports, turning them around if needs be. Acting manager Alex Leach may have had a change of heart on scouting report as Dunhurst hits it down the line. Gone. Back to back to back for Modesto. And he just waded back, got 84 up and in, and deposited that in the Ballers bullpen. The 4th home run of the inning.
Now batting the right fielder, number 15, Lucas Torelli.
Here is Torelli.
Brings those hands in on the high and tight fastball. And right now they are just seeing beach balls from Butts in the batter's box.
5 consecutive Bs from Gareth there. 0-2 now on Torelli. That's some good Cronkite training for you.
It is back to school.
It is back to school. Of course, we had our celebration of teachers yesterday. Torelli is down on strikes. A right-hander, is that Brock Mayer?
Yes. Brock is getting loose. Butts now at 67 pitches on the day.
Cannon, the 9th man to bat in the inning. This is popped up. Shallow center. Johnstone. O'Sullivan. Someone. O'Sullivan makes it. Well, Cannon is 0 for 3 in 3 innings. And here comes Johnson.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 21, Osiris Johnson.
Johnson with a excuse me, check swing, what's happening single down the right field line to begin this inning. Well, I don't think I've ever seen Johnson get cheated.
I mean, he's got one of the most violent swings in this league, man. It is just 120%. He's trying to put the ball across the water.
In the air, O'Sullivan step off the infield for the final out. Well, it's a big inning. It is now an 8-2 lead for Modesto as we head to the bottom of the 3rd on Ballers TV.
Por su atención, hoy para presentar el himno nacional mexicano, tenemos a Excel Cristina Bañuelos. Un aplauso, por favor.
en su centro la tierra al sonoro rugir del cañón. Y retiembla en su centro la tierra al sonoro rugir del cañón.
That was the national anthem of Mexico before the beginning of the bottom of the third, and sung by a very talented young lady. Johnstone lead it off. Ballers need runs. They are down 8-2 after a 7-run third for Modesto. Johnstone grounded out to second in his first at bat. Second time through the order now for Serrano. First pitch is high and away. 2 hits for Oakland, the first time through the order. Back-to-back home runs for Sanford and Moore. Johnstone pulled off there and fouled it away. Mayer continues to warm in that Oakland bullpen. It's a nice leave there from Logan Johnstone. The lefty Handren will lead it off in the top of the fourth, followed by Liniak, Boyd, and Williams. So I don't know if you leave Reed in to face the lefty per se, or if you're going to make the change, you just make the change. 2-1. 3-1 to Johnstone. Well, I can hardly think of better ways to begin the next inning, maybe with a home run, but a walk would go a long way to, one, making Serrano throw some pitches, because he's only, even now in this at bat, at 26. That's a line drive into the glove of Figueroa. One away.
The last time he faced Oakland, I mean, Serrano was money. 6 innings, 1 earned run, 4 hits, 2 walks, and he struck out 8. He allowed just 1 run through his first 5 before giving up then 3 in the 6th. So he's a tall task whenever he's on the mound.
I have watched enough international soccer to know that the national anthem of Mexico is, I would not call it a short national anthem for the one verse that is sung, but always sung with gusto, especially when El Tri is involved. It's a crisp strike from Serrano at 93.
Is the U.S. national anthem one of the shorter ones, would you say?
That's an interesting thought. I don't know. I mean, I always say if you can get an anthem in under 90 seconds, feel pretty good about it.
It's all in the hands of the performer.
It is all in the hands of the performer.
However they want to stretch the lyrics.
I have got the Star Spangled Banner when I was in Colorado Springs in under a minute. I took a page out of Green Day's book to perform it that way. 2-2 to Santos.
Were you summoned last minute?
I was summoned somewhat last minute. And it was the 12th game of a 12-game homestand. So suffice it to say, I couldn't sing it in a normal hold out the notes kind of choir way. But thankfully, we have Amy Semmelmeyer, who's run our ticketing for 3 years. She has stepped up a number of times to sing the anthem and can do a darn good job at it.
Haven't seen her this year, I believe. Yet.
You haven't seen her?
No, I'm sorry. We haven't seen her sing it yet this year.
I believe she sung the national anthem for the preseason game at Raimondi. The game against Martinez.
Oh.
Santos draws the walk. Here's Jeter Ibarra. Well, you want to put a little splinter in the eye of Modesto here. Even if it's just a run. You've got to make your way through 6 runs right now, and it's the 3rd. Barra takes 94 on the inside for strike 1.
Well, if you're going to concede a crooked inning, you'd rather have it be early on and give your offense a chance to catch up, as we've seen in this series for Oakland.
It's a big swing by Ibarra as he goes down to a knee, and he might have just hurt himself slightly. He's got a little limp going.
I wonder if that caught him more off like the knee than the shin.
Now, did he foul the ball himself, or was that just a matter of him sort of swinging awkwardly on the off-speed pitch?
I thought he fouled that ball off his leg.
I'd much rather he foul that ball off his leg. Wonder if we can get a replay. I think you're right. He might have hit it off that top foot. Or I should say the top of the front foot. All right, he's good to go. Gets the okay from Matthew McElroy, our head athletic trainer.
Still a little uncomfortable,
He's feeling it a little.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, maybe the foot.
This is a long walk-off. He fouled it off the inner arch of the foot, Ben? Okay. Here we go. Yeah. And might have just sideswiped the ankle along with it. It is an 0-2 count, so Jeter's got to battle against a couple of adversaries here. Payne and Serrano. Got him above the zone. It's a 3rd strikeout for Serrano. 2 outs now for Blythe. I don't think Noah Blythe sees another first pitch fastball. What say you?
I would agree.
He saw first pitch fastball and grounded out, but he's been swinging and hunting fastballs early. Sure enough, a slider off the plate for ball 1.
And the home run he hit last night off Hernandez came off a first pitch fastball, and I don't think Serrano continues to pitch to him backwards.
This guy's got a little lean going at first. It's 94 up and away. Hitters count for Noah Blythe. That's 3-0. On deck is Sanford, who homered off of Serrano. And in a 6-run game, let's see if Noah Blythe has the green light. Serrano doesn't really walk a ton of hitters. He absolutely had the green light and got a challenge fastball. You know what you want your best hitters to do is you want them to hit.
That's middle end where Noah likes it.
The second step off for Serrano. Or was that the Ibarra at bat? Second step off. Eastside might be able to get a big jump here. That's a ground ball into right field. That's a base hit. Eastside is going to plant anchor at second base. Mahler's trying to get a 2-out rally started.
Now batting for left fielder, number 31,
Maybe it wasn't exactly his type A pitch, but that's still a good fastball inside that Noah inside outs through the vacant right side of the infield. Oakland did a good job with 2 outs yesterday, especially in that 5th with 7 consecutive men reaching with 2 outs, and they're going to need a big swing here from Sanford if they want to reinsert themselves here.
Sanford coming into the game was hitting .408 at his 5th home run just last inning, and gets a big breaking ball for strike 1. Did not expect him to see a first pitch fastball either. Santos at second, as you can see on your screen. Blythe at first. Just got a piece of it on the changeup. Chase below the zone. And Serrano, I think, has Sanford right where he wants him.
Plenty of options for him here. He can throw another high heater, or he can pound the back foot with a slider, changeup. He's got multiple options.
Well, he's had success with the high fastball against lefties. Let's see if he goes to that here. Just getting a piece. That was way below the zone that time, that changeup. And Sanford just followed it as far as he could with the bat to flick it foul.
And you have to respect Serrano's heater, since it's up there at 94, 95 occasionally.
Above the zone at 95. That's as fast as we've seen velo-wise. One and two the count. That's into center field. It's down for a base hit. Here comes Santos. To third is Blythe. Mitchell Sanford, his second RBI. It's 8-3. Now that was a breaking ball that hung just a little bit. Had good break, but it was in a hittable location for Sanford. And that's just a good piece of hitting.
And he saw it immediately out of the hand. You could see that swing there. It's nice and short and just gets enough. Didn't have to hit it too hard. Good response so far. Let's see if Oakland can keep it up.
On the corners for Moore. He got a first pitch fastball, and it's past him at 94. That's fouled back. That was right down the pipe. That was right down Mandela. And Broadway works too.
Yeah.
Downtown Oakland is right there. Try to make it somewhat more geographically specific, but Broadway is right there. So 2 to Moore. Looking for the high fastball again. Well high that time at 94. The next pitch will be the 50th for Serrano. And now he's got to step off. And now Moore wants time. All right. Now no one can call time. Well, I guess if Serrano wanted to, he could step off again. It's a 1-2 to Tristan Moore. Inside at 95. 2-2. All fastballs in this at bat. And that is one heck of a take. Sanford will go from first.
And that's where Serrano wanted that slider for him to swing right over the top, but Tristan saw it early. Now it's 3-2.
That is also a heck of a take. What a battle from Moore to earn the walk. Ballers have him loaded for Jaden Kalura. You've got the one, which is almost sort of the prerequisite. You want to score one, answer back, not have it be a shutdown inning, but now you have a chance to really get back in this ball game. If Kalura can find some open grass. That swung on and missed. Challenge at 94.
2 singles and a walk with 2 outs. Here off Serrano,
who is back in that windup. Challenge from Dunhurst. And this is going to be a confirmed ball.
After
and
review,
Modesto is going to be out of
the call is a
challenges.
confirmed ball. Modesto has no challenges remaining.
Do you know what? I like the challenge from Dunhurst. This is a moment. This is a huge moment in this game. But Modesto is now out of challenges. That's down the line. It's going to be caught by the right fielder, Torelli, and the inning is over. It's a run for the Ballers on the RBI single by Sanford, 8-3 as we head to the 4th on Ballers TV.
Welcome back to Raimondi Park on this Saturday here in West Oakland. Gareth Kwok, Tyler Peterson. Ballers got one back in the bottom of the 3rd on the RBI hit. The RBI single by Sanford. It is a 5-run lead for Modesto, and the Ballers fans will get their first look at the newest right-handed pitcher out of the bullpen. It's James Pazdera, the rookie out of Quinnipiac. And he faces Max Handren, the former Cal Bear. Pazdera made his professional debut on Thursday in the win in Modesto. He pitched a 1-2-3 ninth. Still looking for his first career strikeout. Handren, Liniak, and Boyd. He faces the heart of the lineup for the Roadsters. Well, for Reed Butts, Tyler, got through the first 2 relatively okay, but the 3rd was where things just spiraled.
Yeah, he's had some tough first innings and a couple of bad starts, but today was the third that was the issue. And he was looking really good through that first 2 innings, had the changeup really working, and then the Roasters just made an adjustment. The 4 home runs and 3 innings, 9 hits, 8 runs, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts.
So leadoff walk to Handren on 4 pitches. And here is Kingston Liniak, who went deep back in the third. 14th homer of the year, a 3-run home run off of bunts. 10 of his 14 homers have been hit against the Ballers. Pazdera, 22 years of age, 6'3", 215 pounds, from New Providence, New Jersey. Oakland signed him 8 days ago. He met us down in Long Beach when we began the 6-game road trip. 1 ball, 1 strike. Aaron Miles was trying to find the right situation to throw him in to make his professional debut. It didn't happen until Thursday, given the close games against the Coast over the weekend and the first couple of nights in Modesto. Line sharply to left. Sanford tried to play it on the bounce. Instead, it goes over for an automatic double. So 2 men in scoring position for Justin Boyd.
The second line drive, he's had a little bit of trouble judging, and probably a ball he could get to on the fly. It's just really hard to judge in the air.
So here's Boyd. The infield will play back for Oakland. And Pazdera will work from the windup.
This is a situation, considering Oakland's, let's say, standings, where you would not want to give up that run if you didn't have to, if there was still a big, close playoff run. But they don't have to be ultra aggressive in this situation, and they can take the out if they get it.
2 strikes on Boyd. We're here in the fourth. 5-run lead for the Roadsters. Looking to even this series, a game apiece, and set up a rubber match for tomorrow. 1-2. Pazdera, a 4-pitch guy. Fastball that sits in the upper 80s. Slider, changeup, and a curveball for the rookie. It's a good pitch, but a good take from Boyd. 2-2. Modesto scored 7 of its 8 runs in the third off bunts. Early call to the bullpen today. Watch out. 2-2. Well, this would be a good time for Pazdera to collect his first pro strikeout. Tyler Williams is on deck. Just a bit high. 3-2. Roadsters got the first 2 men on in the third. payoff on the way. That was a challenge heater at 91. Three balls, 2 strikes on Boyd. And Pazdera continues to deliver the heat. Ninth pitch coming up in the at-bat. He's gone back-to-back fastballs. Where does he go here? Another fastball and another foul.
This is a really good battle. I mean, if Pazdera loses him via a walk, it's not the end of the world. But I like the way he's attacking Boyd here. Don't go up there with fear.
10th pitch of the AB is in the dirt, and they are loaded. A walk, double, and another walk. And it's Williams to the plate. Williams hit a 2-run home run in the third, his 11th of the year. Started out the year in Hagerstown with the Flying Boxcars. Right now, Pazdera has to challenge Williams behind 2-0. Infield remains back. They'll gladly take a ground ball. 3-0. There's a strike. Three years at Division III Ramapo College in Mahwah, New Jersey, before wrapping up at Quinnipiac. Well, that is a perfect fastball to get it back into a full count. Three and two on Williams. Left center field. Should be deep to get Handren. Johnstone will throw the ball into third base. And a sac fly from Tyler Williams pushes the Modesto lead up to 6.
I'm happy to say that's really good work from Pazdera. 3-0 count, one pitch away from giving up a run basically for free. You fight back, and then you make a pitch that Williams doesn't square up. You get an out. That's what you want, right?
Yeah.
So now you have a chance to get out of the inning on one more pitch.
And he's a ground ball away from doing so. And hopefully that fly ball will settle the nerves a little bit for the young right-hander. Here's Figueroa. Who took butts deep back in the third. The Roadsters went back to back to back. Williams, Figueroa, Dunhurst, the 6, 7, 8 bats in the previous frame. Oh, good slider from Pazdera. That's 2 good sliders from him. 0-2. Pazdera collected the second most strikeouts for Quinnipiac through the third most innings. He was a hybrid starter and a reliever for the team. And typically when you think Quinnipiac, you think more hockey than baseball.
Oh, yeah. Is it a Bobcat?
Yes.
Yeah. I had a friend of mine I worked with who went to Quinnipiac.
Up in Hamden, Connecticut. Always seemingly a Frozen Four annual contender. Line drive left field, base hit. They're going to hold everyone after advancing just one base. So a soft single from Figueroa loads him up again for Dunhurst.
Well, that was not a good pitch at all, because that was a breaking ball that ended up right down the middle. I mean, center, right down the middle of the plate. And on 0-2, I'd rather see pitches bounce in the dirt. Try to get a swing and a miss, and Figueroa hadn't been able to square one up, and that was hit only very lightly to left field.
So Pazdera will re-enter the wine with the bases loaded. First changeup from Pazdera, 0-1. Quinnipiac won the national championship in hockey in 2023, and twice they've been runner-ups in their school history.
Worked in a town in Colorado Springs that had a very good hockey team. Division I in only 2 sports, women's soccer and hockey. Colorado College, whom our Sun Devils seem to play every year.
Because we are a hockey school now. That's what I've been told now.
Oh, we got to be something. And it ain't basketball.
It is not hoops.
When I was there, I think.
Although Randy Bennett's down there.
Yes, he is. Of course, and as a St. Mary's fan growing up, very happy to see that and have Randy return to his roots.
Yes, indeed. 1-2. Base hit, and this is trouble. Leniak is in. Boyd is in. Figueroa holds at third. It's a 2-run double for Dunhurst, and Modesto has scored 3 in the 4th.
It's just another bad pitch. I mean, you have a guy on 2 strikes, and that it cannot be in the zone. If it's in the zone, it's got to be to a corner. That was not to a corner. And a professional hitter will make you pay every time. Or at least the best ones will make you pay 3 out of 10 times. And Dunner's got him there.
So 3 runs on 3 hits. Torelli now the batter. Helps Pazdera there with a very high chase. Check swing foul, 0-2. So he's now gone ahead on the last 3. Modesto bats, and Figueroa, Dunhurst, and now Torelli, but can he now put them away? And there is his first strikeout as a professional. And it comes against Torelli for the second out. 2 down for Cannon. So after Oakland had scored double figures in each of the last 3 games, Modesto scoring in double figures for the first time in this series. Tuesday night was a pitcher's duel. Wednesday night, Oakland jumped out to a big lead. Modesto fought back to cut it down, to within 3. And then a couple of offensive outbursts on Thursday and Friday, but Modesto has wielded the sticks today. Already 12 hits, 11 runs. 4 of them have been homers. Three and 1 on Cannon. He's trying to join in on the fun. He's not reached base yet compared to the rest of his teammates. And he chased ball 4 there. 3 and 2.
Well, it's a good 3 balls above the zone. And if you're seeing that from the standpoint of Kalura and Pazdera, you might try to go right back up there on Cannon.
Payoff pitch is well foul. That's headed for the soccer field.
Well, that was a good 3 balls in. So he's chased high, he's chased inside. So he may be in swing mode.
Right center field. John Stone is there. 3 runs in for the Roadsters in the 4th. It is an 8-run lead for Modesto here on Ballers TV.
This bus started it all. This bus connects cities. This bus supports community. This bus builds careers. This bus carries champions. AC Train, driving the East Bay since 1960.
Dizzy beer batter. Our contestants representing Team Gold and Team Green are Kendall and Alex. Alex's gold, Kendall is green. You guys are going to spin around 10 times and run to the finish line. You guys ready? I'm going to count you in. And go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Keep going. 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. There we go.
A big shout out to Alameda Health System FBC. Thanks for joining us this afternoon. Sending a special shout out to San Francisco Food Runners. We're happy to have you join us for today's game.
And welcome back to Raimondi Park. The Ballers down by 8 on this Saturday. Trying to rally from behind and win their 4th straight against Modesto. It's Joey Winters, the newest corner infielder, to lead off against Serrano. 55 pitches for Serrano through 3. High fly ball, right center field, and in his Ballers debut, Joey Winters has gone deep. Didn't take him long for him to make some new friends here in his new team. On our Sonic Internet home run tracker, the 159, excuse me.
We need to wait till O'Sullivan hits his before he gets to 160.
I was jumping the gun there. Boy, did that have some sound to it. 104 off of his bat. And 382 the distance to right center.
A rather satisfying conk off the scoreboard as well.
If you barrel up a Serrano fastball, that's what it'll sound like. 0-2 on O'Sullivan. Breaks his bat. Figueroa charges and throws him out. For out number 1.
Now batting center fielder number 7, Logan Johnston.
Now, you were telling me that you and Aaron Miles were impressed with the bat-to-ball skills from Winters when evaluating him.
Well, he's someone that had some really good walk-to-strikeout ratios in college, and, you know, someone maybe in more the style of a Lou Helmick, but that was very much in the style of Jeter Ibarra.
Yeah, I think looking up his numbers at Ottawa University at Arizona, it was like 109 walks drawn and just 62 strikeouts in his 3 years at Ottawa University. And it looks like we have a ball that was thrown back onto the field. 0-1 on Johnstone. 0 for 2 today.
Only mine. Only mine. No, take only mine.
Foul back, 1-2.
When you put one on the board, like you said, it's almost, or like I said, I guess, it's almost kind of what you have to have as a minimum as a response. You're down 7. It's a bigger task. You got to keep it going.
Here's the 1-2. And there's no one warming up in the bullpen, so Pazdera, he's going to be needed for some long relief duty.
Look, in the partner leagues, it's not that you play for yourself or the team. It's that you play for yourself and you play for the team. You play for yourself as your own company, and you play for the team to try to win ball games.
Second baseman Boyd makes a nice scoop on the in-between hop. And Johnstone is 0 for 3. 2 down for Santos. One more game against Modesto tomorrow afternoon. Final game of this 6-game home-and-home set. I think we had this discussion. It's 2 separate. Would you define the 2 separate series?
Yeah, home and home, 2 separate series. 6 with a day off in between. No, I don't think so.
No,
that's one series.
That's one series. But if you, I think change of venue determines a series.
And if that was not a previous Columbia Take It to the Bank, we'll make it one for today.
Do they still do 2-game sets in the big leagues now?
That's a great question.
I always was so puzzled by 2-game series.
It'll be one of those things. It's like you're on your way back from Baltimore and Chicago. You stop over for 2 in the Rockies because you're going to play Colorado 19 times on the unbalanced schedule. But now that everything's balanced, you kind of just play everybody 3 times. I don't even know. Are there that many 4-game series anymore?
I think there's still a relative amount of 4-game sets, but the 2-game sets have become obsolete. Inning over. Serrano with his 4th K, but Joey Winters, the newest baller, goes deep for the first time in his Ballers debut, and it's now a 7-run game as we go to the 5th on Ballers TV.
David Ortiz, Vladimir Guerrero, or Pedro Martinez? And as we go to Hada, second question, Rubio Durazo was known for his power at the plate. Which position did he primarily play with the A's? It is C, first base and DH. Next question, Giannis Cespedes became the first player from which country to win the home run derby? Which country was Giannis Cespedes from? He was from Cuba. All right, last question. Which A's catcher was named an All-Star in 03? Which A's catcher? It is D, Ramon Hernandez.
Leading off is designated hitter number 21, Osiris Johnson.
Top 5, James Pazdera, as you see on your screen, still in the ball game in a long relief role. 7-run lead for the Roadsters. Osiris Johnson leads off, former second rounder and the Alameda native. Went to Encino High before he was then drafted by Miami in 2018. Two for 3 with a couple of singles. First shot for Ibarra at third. Handles the hop. And a nice throw to get Johnson.
His first play for Jeter, who did play over a dozen games professionally for the Rockton Rocks in the Frontier League at the hot corner. And easing into the throw, a little bit of a soft toss, but he got it there accurately.
A little bit. That was a nice Ramondi hop for him, too, right off that lip.
Yeah, welcome to third base.
Now you know what it felt like to be Jake Allgaier for much of the year. Or O'Sullivan at third, whoever was occupying the hot corner. Here's Handren. Speaking of Allgaier, he already made his Lake Country debut for the Dockhounds in Kane County. And he played a game 2 of a doubleheader, a single, and a nice play at third base, according to our ASU, or I should say my former ASU classmates, and now Lake Country broadcaster Dominic Stern.
Well, James Pazdera really does not like Max Handren. 8 pitches, all balls. Does not want to see him at all.
And Handren's now walked 3 times. Here's Kingston Liniak. Could be a pair. Ibarra to Santos to Winters. Inning over. Jeter gets tested twice over there at third. Makes both plays. And it's a shutdown frame from Pazdera. Halfway home here in West Oakland. It's 11-4 Modesto on Ballers TV.
His name's Chip. Before coming to Pastime Tattoo, his life was a mess. He was drinking too much, life left him, he was hanging around the wrong crowd, getting in trouble with the law. But then he started coming to Pastime Tattoo, getting tattooed all the time. And now, well, I mean, he still has all those problems, but he looks a whole lot cooler while he's dealing with them.
You too can have your life changed for the better. Come to Pastime Tattoo, 1394 East 14th Street, downtown San Diego. Open noon to 8 daily.
Casey is on the E-cycle, but that means it's time for the hot dog toss! The bullpen pitchers, come with the hot dogs! Get lost, get excited, and obviously, and Casey on the back of the E-cycle bike is Bobby. And they won
Bottom 5 on our Dia de los Ballers afternoon in West Oakland. Gareth Kwok, Tyler Peterson, thanks for tuning in. Whether you're tuning in on the Home Team Network or on our YouTube channel, we appreciate your support all season long as Pioneer League's home run leader stands in Jeter Ibarra. Strike one here against Serrano. The giveaway today was a Lucha Libre mask. And I tell you what, it looks awfully good.
On some more than others.
That's driven well to right center. But Williams is there.
Mark Kahn, I'll take a pass. Paul Friedman, you know what? With the facial hair, I think he pulls it off.
Yeah. Mark's got like a snug fit.
Mark looks like a henchman from the 1960s Adam West Batman.
He's got the slim fit Lucha mask. Here's Blythe. I'm curious how it feels and just how your eyesight is, your peripherals are when you throw it on.
Well, it's snug to the skin. I cannot imagine it actually does anything to your peripherals, but I guess.
Like, is it comfortable? I don't know. I didn't
it
try
can't
it.
be comfortable.
No. I don't know.
Not if you have hair.
1-1 on Blythe.
You're just a few steps away from Vancouver Canucks green suit men.
Oh yeah, the guys that aren't they behind the penalty box?
Yes,
and
you know exactly what I'm talking about.
But I can't imagine their eyesight is any better. That's probably even worse.
No, they're completely enclosed in that green suit. I'm just saying it's right up against the skin.
Who is that group that, and they might be still performing from
Josie and the Pussycats?
No. Was it like the Blue Man Group?
Well, the Blue Man Group is, yeah, they're in Vegas still. If Wayne Newton is still in Vegas, the Blue Man Group is still in Vegas too.
Okay.
I don't think you really lose your spot down there.
2 down for Sanford. I can't say I've actually watched one of their
I don't
performances.
know what they do. I imagined they're silent actors.
Because I've seen the ads, but they don't play like any instruments. It's all like in their act, right? In their movements.
I think it's time for a chat GPT. Excuse me.
We need
a chat GTP. I beg your pardon.
We need to call a lifeline here.
I want to know, for all those in our YouTube chat right now, favorite shows you've seen in Vegas, if you have been. I will also take any casinos or alternative venues. But I'm not looking for, I went to Shoreline Amphitheater and saw a good show. I mean, if you've gone to Vegas or you've gone to a casino, tell me a good show that you've seen there. And if you've seen the Blue Man Group, let me know what they do. Far be it from me to search anything on Google. I far prefer word of mouth.
Yeah, call our audience. Ouch. That went off of Sanford's ankle.
We don't need any more injuries. If it may not be, I guess, public news, but if you've been paying attention, we've had 4 players in the last 2 weeks, more or less, out for the season. Cam Buford, Trey Cobb, Charlie Hurley, and Langston Burkett. All of them will not return this year. And a couple of guys dealing with a couple of knocks.
Now Connor Smith is still day-to-day with that broken fingernail, and O'Sullivan, even though he's playing today, he's not necessarily 100% with the intercostal muscle. Did he hold? He did not go.
The Blue Man Group plays the drums, says Chad Aaron. Are they just a percussion-based group? All right, I've got to take it to the bank. I grew up watching American Idol. I would say that a lot of singers from the 70s and the 80s, especially rock singers, would never make it on an American Idol singing competition. You can take that to the bank. Feel free to disagree, but is this would the Blue Man Group make it on America's Got Talent?
We'll answer that question. We'll find out when we come back. 6th inning coming up. We go to the top of the 6th. It's a 7-run lead for Modesto. And James Pazdera is back out for a 3rd inning of relief.
Now, what I was saying earlier in my Columbia Bank Ticket to the Bank is that I've listened to a lot of songs from the 80s, 70s, some of these singers that have these like gravelly, scratchy voices. Now, growing up watching American Idol, like old school Paula Abdul, Randy Jackson, Simon Cowell, they would not pass through some of the people with the voices they have. Axl Rose, he would never get through. Are you kidding me? So I don't know about some of these singers. Obviously, they had the mystique and the sound of the era, but they would not win, let's say, a singing competition. They might win a band competition, but a singing competition, a soloist artist.
What season is American Idol on now? Is it like 25 or?
I don't know. Is it still Katy Perry and Mr. Lionel Richie?
I think so. In the left center field, off the bat of Boyd. Did he get enough? Sanford leaps. He knocked it down, kept it in the ballpark. And you know what? That's probably the best thing that happened on that play. Otherwise, Boyd's probably rounding the bases.
That's the first hit for Boyd today. Let's see if we can get a good look to see if it was indeed going to be out. Sanford. Yeah, he absolutely brought that back. That was a home run. So it's 2 instead of 4.
Here is Williams.
I did ask the question as part of our chat, GTP. What's your favorite thing that you've seen in Vegas? A show, maybe, or at a casino? And Ben says he saw James Brown at Cache Creek. Matt Wanderer says a pirate ship performance with a large mechanical pirate ship fights in cannons which would sink, quote unquote, and then come back to start the performance over again. Is that sort of a Venetian fountains kind of thing? Or is it Bellagio? Is it Bellagio with the fountains?
Bellagio's the
fountains kind of thing? Or is that more of like a Cirque du Soleil? Beth Mosley, favorite thing in Vegas, the Hoover Dam. I will accept that answer.
It's in the vicinity.
Yeah. Many a tour goes down to the Hoover Dam, although my computer has now lost internet. So I cannot get to.
Line to Sanford, who is there. I know you made a trip earlier. Are you trying to go back anytime soon?
To Vegas?
Yeah.
I'm probably good for a while. I went in March and saw a show at the Sphere, which was probably the greatest show I have seen ever.
Boy, you've been telling me about the Sphere. It seems like every other day you're talking about how wonderful it is.
Me?
I think so.
I don't think I've said 2 words about the Sphere,
no?
have I?
Oh. Was it someone else?
Oh, maybe it was someone else. I certainly went and had a great time. I feel like I might have mentioned it once, but certainly.
Oh, well, I'm exaggerating, but, you know.
Yeah.
You've definitely mentioned it more than once to me, I think, about the Sphere.
In this season, I might have mentioned it more than once, yes. Here is.
Did you see?
Yes.
Or actually, yeah, what did you see?
I saw a DJ by the name of Illenium who had a short residency. And it's, if anything, it's more about the presentation of the visuals than anything else.
I mean, is that screen as big as it looks on TV?
Do you know what?
Social media?
It is. It's very hard to get a sense of depth because when you are there, it is so far away from you that you could probably fit like the Statue of Liberty inside end to end. I mean, it is huge.
It's monstrous.
Yeah.
1-2 pitch. Into left center. And this will score a 12th run for Modesto. The ball skips by Johnstone. It'll be a single and then an E8 that allows Figueroa to advance to second.
Yeah, Figueroa was pulling up at first base. So he's going to get the RBI, but he does not get second base of his own accord.
And that is the last pitch for Pazdera today in his home debut. So he goes 2 1/3, and we'll make a call to the bullpen when we come back here on Ballers TV. There is Brady Chavez getting warm for Oakland. Second reliever on for the Ballers after James Pazdera departs. 12-4, Modesto here in the 6th. Pazdera his line is not yet final, but 2 1/3 innings, 4 runs, 5 hits, 3 walks, and a strikeout in his home debut.
By the way, Kenneth Stiller has come in clutch.
Yeah?
I have seen the Blue Man Group, and it was a great show. It's music, pantomime, comedy, and a visual show. It's full of audience participation. So I think it's sort of your all-in-one there.
Okay. It's a little bit of everything.
A variety show of sorts. Becky Acosta says the Cirque du Soleil shows in Vegas have all been good. I saw one that was called like Water or something. It was actually very good, very impressive. Both the presentation and the actual acrobatics.
That is foul back. 0-2. Runner goes. That's swung on and missed. That's a steal for Figueroa. So 2 down for Turilli. Do you think the performers have to shave their head if you want to be a member of the Blue Man Group?
Have you watched Arrested Development?
I have. It's been a while, but yes.
I would say that if you really want the part, you go all in.
Okay. No balls in, a strike on Turilli. Who was it Tobias Funke? The wannabe actor?
As played by David Cross.
Yes. Portia de Rossi, right? As part of the cast, Will Arnett, Jason Bateman. Into left field, this will end the inning. As Sanford puts it away, 1 run in for Modesto on a couple hits. Bottom 6 coming up. 12 for Roadsters. Last of the 6th inning. Omar Serrano still in the ball game. He has set down the last 6 ballers and 7 of the last 8. Ballers trail by 8. And Tristan Moore leads off. Followed by Calora and then Winters. Moore gets under the first pitch. And Tyler Williams makes the grab. Here's Calora. He's been hit by a pitch and then he is flied out to right. Let's take a look at our out-of-town scoreboard while we have a moment. Long Beach ahead 10-4 on Missoula. That game in the top of the 7th from Blair Field. Paddleheads with a late comeback on arguably the best closer in the game, Zach Volker. 3 runs to win it 12-10. To steal one away from Long Beach.
Almost like a no-lose scenario for Missoula playing Long Beach.
Yeah.
Either they win, or they lose, and Long Beach gets closer to a wild card, which is Missoula. Of course, we had the situation 3 years ago where if the Glacier Range Riders wanted to get into the playoffs, they had to lose 3 games on the final 3 games of the season to Missoula. They could only get in if they got swept by Missoula, which is preposterous.
Yeah.
Because they needed Missoula to be a wild card, and instead Billings won it outright. Because Billings had a putrid first half and then roared back to success with Billy Horton back in 2023.
Well, it'll be interesting to see with next year. Irvine confirmed to join the Pioneer League. If there will be any possibility of divisions, or that's something still maybe in the works. 3-2 is up and in, ball 4.
Of course, the Pioneer League was always a divisional league. They had the North and the South, and even when I spent 3 years in a divisional system, 2021, 22, and 23. When I was with Idaho Falls, we won the North, and when I was with Rocky Mountain, we won the South in 2023, at least in the second half.
Here's Joey Winters, who got a hold of a Serrano high fastball back in the 4th and hit his first homer as a baller. And if it looks like he's a big dude in the box, that's because he is. 6'6", 225 pounds.
He's now the tallest active baller on the roster. Just got to have my tall left-handed hitting first baseman. I don't know what it is.
Yeah. Stay true to it.
Green light, take a hack.
Roadsters do have some activity in right center. Serrano at 92 pitches now. And that is his 4th walk. Alex Leach, the acting manager. We'll see if this is just a mound visit or a pitching change. He hasn't pointed yet.
Is this pitching coach Alex Leach, or is this manager Alex Leach? That's the question.
Looks like pitching coach Alex Leach. Billings ahead 4-1 on Great Falls. That game in the top of the 4th. Yuba Sutter and Ogden scoreless in the top of the 3rd. Red Pocket and Idaho Falls scoreless. That game in the bottom of the second, and Boise leads 2-1 on Glacier in the top of the third.
Now the Hawks are really missing a huge opportunity to pick up some games. They have been losing to a Glacier side that is 10 games under 500, and only on the merit that the Range Riders have won the last 3 games.
Poor Red Pocket trying to snap a 29
Say it again.
game losing streak. I don't think
29. It's unbelievable.
That is, I mean, just unheard of. Unheard of. What Dimitri Young and company are going through. O'Sullivan is 0 for 2. I mean, overall, Red Pocket 13 and 69.
The fewest losses ever were the 2021 Rocky Mountain Vibes at 22 wins.
Red Pocket will head on up to Glacier next week. Before then, that is a 6-game series for them against the Range Riders. Sullivan got a high breaking ball, but he pops it up. Infield fly should be in effect. It is. And there's 2 away. Two down for Johnstone.
Well, about as long as a slump we've seen for Johnstone now. He's 0 for 3 in tonight's game, and last night he was 0 for 4. And hasn't really had the best swings against Toronto today, so this is a big at-bat for him with a chance of driving a run.
And now time is called. Los Gatos native. This is just his 16th game of the year. Albeit most of the family now in Las Vegas. But he attended Los Gatos High School. Toronto has him in front, or excuse me, ahead 0-2. And this could be the last inning for him. 99 pitches for the righty. Just 5 hits, 4 runs on 3 solo homers. But he's racked up the strikeouts again with 6 today. It's a great take from Johnstone. The Modesto does not have a challenge left. Twelve to 4, Modesto here in the 6th. Still 2-2.
They've been mostly defensive swings from Johnstone, just trying to get his bat on it. Nothing that he's really been able to square up against Toronto.
Well, the 2 times he's rolled over, Toronto has stayed on that outside corner. I'd have to think about going the other way, but the count full. Isai on deck. It is 3-2. Well, he went the other way, but couldn't keep it in play. 93 down the middle. Three balls, 2 strikes. Now we have an inside move. That is disengagement number 2 used by Serrano. He is the Pioneer League's strikeout leader. And he fans Johnstone here for his 7th of the night. Ballers strand a pair. 7th inning coming up. 12-4 Modesto.
Very special breaking news. Auction going live right now for game-worn Peloteros jerseys, and they will be available through the end of the season. So get your bids in now. The jerseys you're seeing on the field right now will be available for auction.
That's right. And we have lots of great stuff as well. If you attended a high school here in Oakland, we have a hat to match. Okay, we have our high school hats there. Come on over to the merch booth. They're going to close maybe in the next inning or two, depending on how it goes. No, not all. Just kidding. They're moving all game. Says Don. Don wants to serve you out here, okay? Come on down to the merch booth.
Seventh inning here from West Oakland. Modesto has used a big inning, a couple big innings to lead almost all the way. 12-4, a 7-run third, a 3-run fourth for the Roadsters. As Bryce Cannon leads off against Chavez. Brady got the final 2 outs of the 6th. Back out for the 7th. Cannon, Johnson, Handren, top of the lineup for Modesto. It's off the end of the bat. Blythe tracks it down.
The only member of Modesto's squad without a hit today is Cannon, the leadoff man, 0 for 5.
Let's take a look at our AC Transit Road to the Show. One of our members from last year's championship winning squad, Noah Milliken, picked up the win yesterday against Gabe Tanner's club in Kannapolis. 2 2/3 innings of scoreless relief, 3 strikeouts, 2 hits, 1 walk. He followed the Major League rehabber Josiah Gray, the former All-Star. Chavez explodes the bat of Johnson, recovers, and tosses him out. And that barrel is currently being possessed by O'Sullivan.
And you can just see what Johnson's going through now. He can hit, he just can't run.
I wouldn't even say it's like 50% running. He's been dealing with an on and off issue. I kept him out the last time Modesto was in town last week.
2 hits for Johnson today. He's also scored. He hasn't exactly clogged up the base paths, and he's stolen a base today. But he's being choosy, I think, on when to conserve.
Back to Brady. Side retired. It's time for the Planet Fitness 7th inning stretch here on Ballers TV. It's the Planet Fitness 7th inning stretch. Your 7th inning stretch brought to you by Planet Fitness. Great turnout tonight. 4,135 here at Raimondi.
Second sellout of the year.
Yes. Everyone has enjoyed our Dia de los Ballers promotion. And the new righty on for Modesto is Lucas Alanis, the former Cal Bear, who just finished up at Cal State Northridge this year. And he faces Isai Santos with the Ballers down by 8. Second time we're seeing Alanis in this series after he threw on Thursday. Well, Tyler, Omar Serrano was as advertised again against Oakland.
And he is certainly deserving to be in line for his 9th win of the year. 6 innings, 5 hits, 4 runs, 4 walks, and 7 strikeouts. He was in charge. Ballers got to him for a couple of hard hit balls, but he was the one controlling the game on the mound.
1-2 on Santos. Well, I mean, he had coming in a sub 2.6 ERA against the Ballers in his previous 5 starts. You knew it was going to be a challenge, and they got to him, but he eventually settled in, as he so often does and has done this season. Cannon scoops it up, shovels it to Alanis for the first out.
It's a really nice job by Cannon to stay down. I kind of had that one marked for trouble there, because if you come up with the glove too early to do the transfer, it's going to slip under. But Cannon watched it all the way to the web, and then the nice, soft, almost sort of toss up straight in the air for the pitcher to run onto it. By the way, Langston may not be active, but Todd Burkett is here right now in a rocking chair listening to this broadcast. Do you want to switch? And Gareth and I might like an inning in the rocking chair.
Yeah. We can work something out, Todd. But boy, we're going to miss Langston the rest of the year. To see his improvement in the second half was really fun to watch.
Jeff Butts is offering the sentiment that Vegas was cooler when the mob ran it, which is a rare instance of pro-mob talk during a Ballers game.
I don't know what you
have no response.
I don't know what you want me to say.
Nothing to say to that.
I don't know what to say to that.
I've
Jeff.
not been to the Mob Museum. I wanted to.
Okay.
But it wasn't on the Strip. And when I did stay, I stayed pretty much right on the Strip and had a pretty tight schedule. But that's one place I would love to go. I love the talk from old clips of Sinatra and Rickles when they talk about working out with wise guys.
Jump throw from Figueroa. Look at that play.
Yep.
Hang a star on that one from Figueroa deep in the hole.
The difficulty in this play is the position of the ball, not how hard it's hit. Figueroa's got to get there, and by the time he squeezes that glove on it, he's already got to start turning his body to get something on the throw to give Kennan a chance. He did that, and he beats Ibarra, who's not exactly slow.
He knew, too, that he didn't have to get that throw on the fly for it to be an out. He could long hop in and still have enough to get Ibarra, which he did there. Two down for Blythe. Out of play, 1 and 2.
The one thing that's not good from a broadcaster's standpoint about a packed house is that it makes a bathroom run extremely difficult.
Bathroom run.
Otherwise, I love seeing sellouts.
Or a beer run.
Who's doing beer runs from the press box?
Oh, for your sake.
I'm saying from the broadcaster's standpoint. Somebody doing beer runs from the press box and hasn't told me about that. We do have the NA Fieldworks here.
Yeah.
I believe they have a hint of grapefruit.
If we had a little bit more time, I would have loved to check out when we had our Oktoberfest.
Yes.
If
actually, I showed up for work that day.
I was going to say, that was the day you were on assignment.
On assignment, out sick.
3-2. Base hit for Blythe.
7 hits and 9 at-bats for Noah Blythe in this series.
Two down for Sanford. What's the right amount of time to stay in Vegas for, would you say?
Oh, 3 nights, 4 days. I think that's the right amount.
I don't think any
what are you
shorter
doing?
or longer.
5 days in Vegas, what are you doing? Unless you're a degenerate gambler, which I am not, and I don't bet on sports or anything like that.
5 days feels probably more like 2 weeks when you're out there. I don't know, depending on how much fun you're having.
Well, I was just saying
how much you're losing.
What you're getting up to. I will say I would have liked maybe one day where I did see, like I said, the Mob Museum, or maybe I could have gone to the Hoover Dam.
Yeah.
But I went to, you know, dinner and a show. You know, maybe a quick glimpse of a slot machine here or there.
Yeah.
But I was not there. I was there to spend money, not lose it.
Sanford goes around, and the inning is over. 8th inning coming up. It's 12-4, Modesto.
Ballers fans, tomorrow's K-pop Demon Punchers. And remember, every Sunday, kids run the bases, and the whole team lines up for autographs. Get your tickets now at tickets.oaklandballers.com.
All right, it's time for the last installment of the Green and Gold contest. It's the Scrappy Dance-Off. Here are our contestants, Kayali and Anaya. You guys are going to be dancing off, and Scrappy is going to decide who does it better, okay? Can you go first, Kayali? Is that okay? Okay. You're going to go first. Anaya over here, and let's hear it. Dance, 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 dance. Anaya, you're next. Kayali over here. Perfect. Okay, Scrappy, it's time to decide who the winner is. I know it's a really tough one. He's gonna get
It is the 8th inning, and it is an 8-run lead for the Modesto Roadsters, which means I am compelled to open it up to a magic 8th inning. I have a magic 8 ball with me, Tyler Peterson. Gareth Kwok sits beside me. And the 8 ball will ask, or either answer your questions, should you decide to ask them in our YouTube chat or in this press box. Brady Chavez will face Liniak, then Boyd, and Williams in a 12-4 ball game. JJ Chaos says, if anyone could post a savings code from tonight, I want to go tomorrow. Well, if you want to ask the 8 ball says without a doubt. The 8 ball, it might be, we're not supposed to give it out. It might be Peloteros. JJ Chaos, if you want to use that savings code. Who could say? Rio. A ground ball to O'Sullivan. One away in the 8th. Jeff, I will let the 8 ball decide. Ask again later. I'll ask again now. How about that? Yes, from the 8 ball. I can shout out Reed's grandmother, Kathy, who is listening to the game in Florida.
Oh, yeah.
We appreciate your listenership in this 10 o'clock hour. We will give you a Croix de Ramondi, as we'd like to give our heartiest of listeners. And I imagine, I have been on the East Coast, by the way,
yeah,
in my youth, and tried to watch some Giants games and things like that. To be an East Coast sports fan, that is something that I could never get used to. Barr's throw is good enough.
You know what's funny is I always enjoyed watching sports here from the West Coast, right? Because then for Sunday Night Football or anything, it's not. So you're not.
Let me tell you.
Yeah, the game's done at 8, and you still have your evening. But when I was working on the East Coast the last 2 years, I guess 3 years, to come home after a long game and then turn on the NBA playoffs or turn on a little bit of football here and there while you're doing your post-game work or you're finishing things up. I actually really enjoyed that.
I actually can understand that. That I can understand. Because Gareth or I mean, there's hardly a day that goes by, except on getaway days, where we aren't working into the midnight hour.
And so here, when we get back home from the game, there's nothing to watch. all the games have been finished. The Giants are done. The A's are done. Everyone's done.
I mean, if I was just living my life on the East Coast and had to wait until 1 o'clock for a football game every week.
Well, college football, yeah, that one.
I mean, I'm talking about the NFL.
NFL.
I'd have to wait till 1. Here's O'Sullivan, who throws out Williams. We're up at 3 down in the 8th. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Ballers trail 12-4.
Just like your coverage.
We're Red Hot, your new ultimate cell carrier. Only we give you all 3. No price increases, 2-minute care, and all major numbers for your best 5G coverage.
What's your ex?
$10.
You've got the deal. Switch to Red Hot. Like me, your new ultimate cell.
All right, Ballers fans, it's time to crown our Ballers fan of the game. And there's quite literally no one better than Miss Ice Cold Kenny herself. Is that you, Mocha? Yo, this is Ice Cold Kenny's mom. We're gonna give you a Ballers Championship ring. Are you proud of yourself? I'm very proud of my boy. Yes, I am. I'm my man. Yes. Thank you guys for being a great family. Let's go, Ballers. Let's go,
Bottom of inning 8, a new arm for acting manager Alex Leach. It is Anthony Diaz, who will take over and face more Kalura and Winters. 1 hit allowed by Alaniz in the 7th and kept Oakland off the board. They have not scored since the 4th. Todd Burkett asks, Magic 8-Ball, will we see a reprise in 2027 of the Santa Cruz High Mafia with Langston and Brady again on the bump? I asked the 8-Ball, and the 8-Ball says, would you like to read?
Outlook, good.
Outlook, good.
Outlook, bueno.
Now, I think it might be an interesting listen for some of our fans who are always have, good questions about some of the procedural moves around transactions. How do contracts work in the Pioneer League?
Yeah.
So we'll do a little Tyler talk here. Trademark.
Coming soon.
How do contracts work in the Pioneer League? Well, all contracts are for 1 year, and they do come with a team option only. Now, Oakland does not make use of the team option because of our organizational philosophies around being a player-first program. We more or less want the players to be in charge of their careers rather than for us to say, we want you back next year, and so we're picking up your option, and you can't do diddly squat about it. That's not the way we have done things in the past, which is why we have lost our best players. But we have done that because that is part of how we want to operate. We want to make sure the opportunity for the player is the right one. And there are guys that we do think should come back, and there are guys we think should move on. But I think that is certainly going to be in Langston's court and in Brady's court, and I think we certainly would love to see them part of the
discussion.
Well, I was going to say the bullpen.
Yeah.
So the pitching staff for next year. Now, Pioneer League contracts after the final game of the championship season. The restricted free agency period used to go until October the 15th. That has been extended this year for a couple of reasons, and it will now more closely mirror that of the other partner leagues. So there's going to be a restricted free agency period until December the 1st. So all players will still be under contract until December 1. If a major league team wanted to buy out a player's contract, they only would have to pay a very small portion of the buyout. Only about 20% of what it would be in season. So it is not a deterrent by any means for players to get packed up, and in fact gives the player a little bit more, let's say, safety to make sure that a team isn't just picking them up without them in mind.
Right.
Because if a team really wants you, what is a very small four-figure sum? So the Ballers will have until December the 1st to negotiate with all of their players under contract if they want to re-sign, and then the restricted free agency period will end. As Kalura slaps that to left field. And they can still sign with Oakland during the unrestricted free agency period, which we saw with someone like Jake Allgaier, who signed deep into the winter. We saw Isai Santos, Nick Leahy re-signed right away. Gabe Tanner re-signed right away. Some other guys for either personal reasons or, you know, to try to see whether or not their prospects were good at another level, decided to sign later in the offseason, and we will certainly see that. One of the things we do try to get from players is at least a type of a verbal commit, if not a hard commit to sign, and we certainly are going to start that process sooner than later. So I trust the 8-ball, and of course, you know, for us here, and, you know, Todd asked the question, so we'll talk about his son. The maturing of that young man as a third-year professional and the ability he has as a 21-year-old speaks for itself in what we have seen this year. There's the first out. Winters heads to first. And there is there is something certainly to be said about the youth in this league, so long as Langston has his eligibility. With his age and the ability that this league has to move on its best pitchers, it is certainly something that the Ballers would be extremely interested in come this offseason. And of course, we will have that talk with Langston. He needs, first of all, to focus on himself and make sure he can get healthy. And we certainly are going to miss him for the rest of the year. And we would have loved to have seen him in those high leverage roles to finish out this year as the Ballers try to make sure they finish the season with a winning record.
Well, the corner that he turned with his game, and as you said, just the maturation for him to pitch in some big spots against some really tough teams and some opponents.
And let's also talk about what that means, maturation. It does not mean that someone was immature. It means the ability to pitch in front of 3,000 people every night under the bright lights, something he did not get to do at the complex level.
No.
And I'll say this, I think at the age of 20 years old when he started this year, there's a natural process of maturing as well. Langston has been one of our favorite players all year. So that comes from the 8-ball and from me, Todd. Line drive, a base hit. It's going to score one. And O'Sullivan brings in Tristan Moore to make it 12-5. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of our Magic 8th inning.
Number 7, Logan Johnstone.
Here is Johnstone. Johnstone was 0 for 4 against Serrano. 0 for 4 yesterday, looking for his first hit in this series. It's the first pitch high. A righty warming for Modesto.
Could be Pfeiffer, could be Moreno.
Did it get him?
No.
No.
Somehow.
I was going to say, Pfeiffer is on the high wheelers.
Oh. You're right. Correct. Forgot he was on Yuba now.
It got gloved. That was the sound we heard. 2-0. Although we've seen Brain Pfeiffer here pitch for 2 different clubs on the bump of Raimondi. 3-0 to Johnstone.
The roster turnover caught up to me.
In this league? Come on.
Yeah. I meant to say Holmes.
Bridger Holmes.
Bridger Holmes.
Recently of the Los Angeles Angels organization. Strike to Johnstone. Three and 1. Hanging in there is Johnstone, who is watching this ball come from sun into shade at home plate now with these shadows. It's a 3-2 pitch. Sullivan might go. I don't know. Does not. This has got a shot. It drops foul.
Another defensive swing.
Just about to say that.
I mean, today might be the most we've seen him this defensive in his 15 games with Oakland. Excuse me, 16 games now after today.
Another full count pitch. He draws the walk. They're loaded. And we're going to get to see just how long the leash is for Diaz. It's a 7-run game with Santos coming to the plate.
He was a starter on Tuesday for Modesto, and he pitched brilliantly. 7 scoreless, just 5 hits, 2 walks, 5 strikeouts. That was the game he and Hunter Day battled it out in an old-school pitcher's duel. And Modesto won 1-0.
We have our answer. The point has been made. It's Bridger Holmes now in a 7-run game. Alex Leach not messing around as we head to a break. They're loaded for Isai on Ballers TV. Bases loaded in the 8th. It's not Bridger Holmes. It's Aaron Moreno as we're getting the goose flyover. The geese flyover?
Geese flyover.
Geese flyover. So Moreno is the one who comes in, who is leading this club with 5 saves. Who, it's not a save situation with a 7-run lead, but a chance to close out this game. Loaded 1 out. Isai at the dish, who's 0 for 3 with a walk. The first pitch from Moreno is down low. It's slightly precarious for Modesto. Off the plate. The Ballers have 1 challenge left. And of whatever is left of this game from a competitive standpoint, this is the game for Oakland. Two and one. I don't know if there is anything left of this game, but right here, this is the game.
Well, yeah, you're not going to get much closer than right now.
That's hit to right field. It will fall in front of the right fielder. Station to station for everyone. And it's a 6-run game as Kalura scores, as O'Sullivan goes to third, and Johnstone to second. With 1 out, any ball in play, I say any ball in play, a ball in play can still get Modesto out of the inning. Ibarra takes low at 93. Modesto has no challenges. Oakland has 1 left. Not against them using it right here and now if they have to. Ibarra, high, deep, and it makes it a 2-run ball game.
Well, when you have a player like him who can make a difference with just 1 swing of the bat, it's another grand slam for him. And on our Sonic Internet home run tracker, home run number 160 this season. We got a ball game, TP.
12-10, and Blythe takes ball 1. How does that change up things for Aaron Miles for the top of the 9th? Someone's on that mound in the bullpen. 2-0 to Blythe.
.370 the distance to left center field. He got the fastball he was looking for.
3-0 to Blythe. Ibarra, a grand slam against Long Beach on the 22nd of May. Kalura, a grand slam against the Roadsters on the 9th of July. Ibarra, a grand slam against Red Pocket, you remember that one, on the 2nd of August, and the 4th for the Ballers this year, here in the 8th. 3-1 to Noah Blythe. That's hit to right field. Going back is the right fielder. He's at the track. He leaps and makes a really nice catch. Torelli at first didn't see it. It's the 2nd out of the inning.
And it's a fastball right down the pipe for Blythe, who sent it the other way. Just enough room for Torelli. A jump for good measure. But you know Noah wanted more on that.
Sanford is the 9th man to bat in this 8th inning. 6 runs are in for Oakland. First pitch is all the way through. Well, you're going to see Sanford, Moore, Kalura, and Winters, 4 left-handed hitters who can all put a pretty good swing on a baseball. 4 outs to go in this game for Modesto. Sanford, that is a fantastic take, and on appeal, no swing. Ballers need a base runner any way they can. Three and 0 to Sanford. That is ball 4. The tying run will come to the plate. It's Tristan Moore with 2 outs in the 8th inning.
And how did this whole inning start? On a Tristan Moore walk. Three walks in the inning from Modesto pitching.
This was a magic 8th inning to start. They were down 8, they're down 2, and they brought the tying run to the plate in Moore. He takes strike 1. Moore won't get cheated. He's homered in this game. He's 1 for 2 with 2 walks and a solo shot.
Looks like Blake Smith is getting warm for Modesto out in right center.
Moore, a big cut and a miss at an off-speed pitch, 1 and 2.
There's that changeup from Moreno, best one yet.
Got him again. The battle is won by Moreno against Moore, but it is a 6-run inning for Oakland, and they have made it a 2-run game. 12-10 as we head to the 9th on Ballers TV. A 2-run ball game as we begin the 9th inning. Grady Chavez, who has both been effective and efficient, will take on a 3rd inning of work in the 9th against Figueroa, Dunhurst, and Torelli. He's set down 8 batters. Strikeout, fly out, ground out, ground out, ground out, ground out, ground out on 23 pitches.
17 of them have been strikes.
Left center, Johnstone, track, out 1. So Moreno had the 8th. And as far as the runs, it's 4 runs on the line of Diaz, 2 on the line of Moreno. And will we see Holmes in the 9th? Will it be Smith?
I can't tell if that's a 50 or a 10, but it does look like Smith.
Okay.
Based off his arm angle. But also Holmes does sort of throw with the sidearm.
Dunhurst takes a pitch high. He's driven in 3 today. He homered in the 3rd. He doubled in 2 in the 4th. A 3-0. Dunhurst taken all the way. 1 challenge left for Oakland. You have to imagine that they're going to save that for the bottom of the 9th. Rolled over, Isai stops it on the ground, but it's off his glove. Now, if he's playing a normal second base, it's right at him, but he's shading so deep into the hole. You're going to get a good look at it here. So an infield single, that'll bring up Torelli. Now, just in case, Tyler Bates is getting warm in that Ballers bullpen. The lefty Cannon is on deck. Johnson is in the hole, and then Handren behind him. Look at that slow breaking ball for strike 2. Oh, 2. Ooh, Torelli. It's a good take. One for 4 today with an RBI single. Now the count is even at 2.
Let's try to go back to that changeup. Maybe pound something in on the hands now. Seen it 3 times. Staying away.
And that's a fastball down low. So it goes full. Well, if you're Chavez, do you just say, I'm going with my best stuff. I'm going with the slider?
Yeah, I think it's very much in play here.
Full count. It's a fastball in the dirt. And it is ball 4. All right. What's the call, Skip? Aaron Miles makes the point. It's going to be the lefty Bates to face the lefty Cannon as he is trying to steal this game late from Modesto. We'll take a break. 12-10. Modesto leads in the 9th. The momentum is with Oakland. They are down 2, but they scored 6 in the bottom of the 8th, and Aaron Miles is calling on his lone bullpen lefty, Tyler Bates, to try to get him out of this jam. First and second, just 1 out. And for Oakland, it's imperative that they do not give up any of the runs that they scored in that 8th inning if they want to come back. Again, they still trail by 2. It's Bryce Cannon, who today so far is 0 for 5, but we know very well can undo some of the good things the Oakland hitters did in the bottom of the 8th. The pinch runner, the pitcher, Cole Tremaine at second, and at first, Lucas Torelli. The first pitch. Santos. O'Sullivan. 2! This inning is over! Cannon can't believe it! The Ballers are off the field! It's 2 to tie, 3 to go home as we head to the bottom of the 9th. Bridger Holmes is on for his 8th game, trying for his 2nd save in a 12-10 lead for Modesto. Dunhurst is back in the game behind the plates. It's Kalura, it's Winters, it's O'Sullivan, who will try and make something happen. Ballers need a base runner. They are down 2. Moreno throws just the final moments of that 8th inning. And the first pitch is high and outside. 13 Ks in 6 innings for Bridger Holmes after being released from the Angels organization a couple weeks ago. 1-1. Sellout crowd, or what's left of it, you can hear them. Ooh, that was a breaking ball with a lot of run. Kalura let it go. It was just inside. And you can see Holmes' disagreement with the home plate umpire. Kalura's going to use that challenge. Don't take it home with you.
After review of the challenge, the call is overturned to a ball. Oakland has 1 challenge remaining.
3-1.
That's a big one.
That is a huge one. Do not take it home with you. That is ball 4. There's the base runner. And Oakland, now for the 2nd time, will bring the tying man to the plate. They had a chance in the 8th, and Joey Winters, who is 1 for 4 in this contest with a home run, will have a shot to tie this game. First pitch is outside.
Seven pitches, only one strike from Holmes right now.
There's the good breaking ball. 2-1. Now he's seen it. That's into right field. A base hit. Kalura is going to stop at second. And that is the right call. The Ballers have 2 on, none out. O'Sullivan coming to the plate. Now, Gareth. The Ballers do not bunt. They just don't do it. Do you do it here?
Well, TJ Rogers is going to run for Winters. I think you let O'Sullivan swing the bat. Maybe if he didn't single in that 8th, you consider it and just have him bunt, but he put together a good at-bat in that 8th and singled hard and threw in the left.
This is just a little pep talk. Alex Leach, who's a good pitching coach, I'm sure has noticed that the pitcher Holmes upset with some of the calls at home plate and is just trying to settle things down to refocus his pitcher. It's O'Sullivan. The tying run is now on for Oakland. There's the bunt. It's a decent one, and the throw goes off of the glove. Here comes Kalura. It's a one-run game. E5 on Handren. Sack E5. Fielder's choice E5. One-run game. Holy Toledo. Now Johnstone. First pitch inside.
Figueroa's got to tie his shoe.
Wow.
That's short.
It's not a disengagement, I don't think.
Wow, I mean, that was right there, chest high for Handren. I don't know if he just, his eyes glanced off the ball, but that was right there for him.
Fouled away by, oh, it's catcher's interference on Dunhurst, and Johnstone takes first.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Bill Shortridge says, I heard it. Alex Leach is not happy, and he's going to let Shortridge know it, and Alex Leach is out of this game.
Wow.
And about a polite a manager can be while chewing out an umpire, Alex Leach still ejected by Bill Shortridge. Let's get another look. Johnstone immediately pointed. Dunhurst and Holmes couldn't believe it. Neither could Alex Leach, who now has to take the long walk down the right field line. I gotta say, all things considered, not a terrible thing for Modesto with a play now of force at home.
And Holmes might have been pitching carefully to Johnstone anyway. So you set up the force at the dish. It's pretty simple now for your defense. But now Isai Santos could potentially be the hero here. The Ballers were down by as many as 8 in this game.
They're going to give Holmes 1 or 2 courtesy warm-up pitches. It's 2 errors in the inning. It's Rogers at third. It's O'Sullivan at second. Johnstone at first. The wheels have come off the wagon, and then the wagon has just crashed into a ravine.
We're going to play the corners in and the middle infield back. Are they not going to come in here, the whole entire infield?
Do you give up the tie to get the 2 outs up the middle?
That seems to be the strategy.
Santos, first pitch. Outside for ball 1. Walk, single. Fielder's choice, E5. Catcher's interference, E2. Ball 2. Ball 3. I don't think he's swinging, folks. Three and 1. Modesto still leads in the 9th. Santos late. They still are ahead.
Has to put this ball in play.
If he takes this pitch and it's called a strike, he's got a challenge. Full count. Just stays alive. That was a fastball, 90 miles an hour, about 3 inches off the plate. Breathe. 3-2. Fouled away. It's more from me than anybody else.
I was going to say, I'm trying to breathe. It's always a helpful reminder.
I'm out of water. Santos takes ball 4. Holmes doesn't like it. No challenges for Modesto. We are tied. RBI for Isai Santos. And restraint being shown by the home plate umpire, Bill Shortridge. It's a blown save. They remain loaded with a chance for Ibarra to win this ball game. Now it is walk off or knockout. Now the infield is in. Ibarra takes strike 1. Ibarra will challenge. Don't take it home with you.
After review, the call is a confirmed strike. Ballers have no challenges remaining.
If you're Oakland, you've got to win it now. It's a spin of the roulette wheel in the knockout round. You've got to win it now. Ibarra takes just off the plate.
Now we're in the hands of Bill Shortridge for the final couple of pitches here.
It's O'Sullivan at third, the game's winning run. Ibarra takes off the plate. And he's trying to pick the corner, and he's only hit it once. 2-1. Ibarra swings and misses. And now it gets very interesting on 2-2. Ibarra will take time. He is going to get some spray for the bats. It's 24 pitches for Bridger Holmes, who has been around the sides of the plate in this inning, which is normally not a bad thing. But with Modesto losing its challenges so early in the game, maybe some that Holmes would have liked to try and challenge, he does not have that ability anymore. 2-2 to Ibarra. That is strike 3 called right down the middle of the plate. Ibarra knows it. He goes back to the dugout. It's on the bat of Noah Blythe. Modesto has a chance to escape this 9th inning and send it to a knockout round. The defense relaxes up the middle. Blythe has got to get something to the outfield. The first pitch is swung on and fouled away. You almost knew that there would be action on the part of Blythe on that first pitch. The 0-1, way outside, hello.
That did not look pretty from Dunhurst on that.
It doesn't have to look pretty, though.
No, it doesn't. You'd rather have that than go to the backstop.
1-1 to Blythe. He swings and misses, pulls off the slider.
A couple really sharp sliders here from Holmes, who now seems to have that dialed in.
2-2. I mean, that's spinning over 3,000 RPMs. That's one of the best sliders in the league. We go full. Este es béisbol, señoras y señores. ¿Qué quieren? 3-2. The pitch. Outside. We are going home. The Ballers win on the walk-off walk by Noah Blythe. 6 in the 8th, 3 in the 9th, 13-12. Holy Toledo.
Nine unanswered runs, Tyler, over the last 2 innings to overcome an 8-run deficit. That's how you complete back-to-back series wins over the second half league leaders.
That is, and we'll look it up. That is the greatest comeback in Ballers history. That is unbelievable. The win is to Bates. The loss is to Holmes. We're trying to get our player or players of the game.
There's definitely multiple candidates.
Aubrey Tolliver is looking for our players of the game. Oh, are we having James Harris? Oh, 16 and 27. It should be Blythe and Ibarra. Aubrey's just got to call me. That's what she's got to do.
Get you on speed dial. Get Noah on there. Yeah, I'd say those two. Yes.
Here we go. Go, Aubrey. Take it.
Okay, I am here with Noah Blythe. You had 2 important hits today. Your most important one came in your most important at bat came in that very last at bat. Walk me through it and really the feeling going and walking it off like that.
I was just trying to pass the bat, honestly. Just try to get the next guy. Yeah, he didn't really. The last pitch, it wasn't a strike, so got ball 4. But yeah.
One of those most important hits came off the bat of Jeter Ibarra, that grand slam. What have you seen from him all year long, and really the confidence behind him?
Well, I mean, he's been doing it all year. I call him backside Barry. He loves in the I remind you backside. So he's been doing it all year.
I'm going to give you our prop chicken player of the game because that was a very important at bat. But we're also going to talk to Jeter, if you don't mind. Thank you. All right, Jeter. Oakland is down but never out. Would you agree with me?
Exactly. Down but never out.
Yeah. So walk me through that at bat. You come in with the bases loaded, facing a bit of a deficit. What were you seeing at that at bat?
Yeah, I mean, I was just trying to see a good pitch over the plate and honestly just get the next guy up. I think that's the biggest thing. Just keep passing the baton. We had the bases loaded, a good rally going, and got a good pitch and put a good swing on it.
This series has been phenomenal for you guys. What have you really seen come together in this last series?
Yeah, I mean, I think offensively, just like I said, we're just trying to get the next guy up and keep passing the baton, and pitching, just throwing strikes and getting outs. No.
Nice. Thank you so much, Jeter. Tyler, back to you.
Thanks, Aubrey. I don't know what to say. I know the Ballers won, and we'll talk about it after this break on Ballers Postgame.
You have 2 unearned, right? For Holmes. Or 3 unearned. 3 unearned. Everything unearned? Everything together. Right? That's unearned. The only call well, here's the thing, is most of the ballers, because he must have ripped good. Why did he?
Well, a big old felicidades are in order for Oakland, who come back down 8 late with 6 in the 8th, 3 in the 9th to win and beat Modesto 4 now in a row for Oakland over Modesto. They've won a 3rd straight series against the California team, Tyler Peterson and Gareth Kwok. And they got some help in the bottom of the 9th. Let's talk about what was called. The first was the catcher's interference. They got one challenge correct, which really helped. And the error at third, we saw the bunt put down by O'Sullivan. We don't see bunts put down very often by Oakland. And I guess the whiff at third, maybe Handren was trying to already look at his feet. I'm going to have to go back and look. But the Ballers got a lot of help, 3 unearned runs in that final frame. Holmes, who was trying to do his best to keep it all together, nearly got there. But a walk-off walk sealed the deal. An incredible turn of events for Oakland, who were dead in the water, it seemed. The grand slam by Ibarra reinvigorated them. And then the Ballers got a good call, or I should say a call that went their way on a bang-bang play in the 8th inning as well at first base. One pitch from Tyler Bates to Bryce Cannon, and he got a 4-6-3 double play. Bates takes the win. Holmes takes the loss. I don't know what else to extrapolate from that other than to say I was dumbfounded. I still am.
It's a stunning turn of events for a team that was down by 8, and you're already at least thinking about, all right, what are going to be the odds for tomorrow? But the one thing Modesto does not do very often, Tyler, is walk guys. And what did they do today? They walked 10.
Yes.
And the 8th inning started with a walk. Oakland scored 6 in that frame to make it a 2-run game. And then in the 9th, how did the inning start? Colora drew a walk. They take care of the baseball. That did not happen on the catcher's interference. And then the Handren just drop. I mean, that's what it was. It was a drop. And he might have been trying to search for his footing over at third base while receiving the throw. But if he makes that catch and they get the out at third, I mean, that changes everything for Modesto. And, you know, Oakland has been on the wrong side of these types of comebacks before. That was early in the season in the first half. And but this is how you want it when it's late in the second half and you still trying to provide a little bit of life towards the end with Missoula and Long Beach coming into town next week. But just what a way to show some resilience and do it. I mean, yeah, he looked like he was trying to find his footing there, Max Handren at third. And he's been solid defensively really all season long, and just a rare mistake. But the resilience this team has shown in this second half has just been superb.
Well, we said it last night with Oakland, too. Oakland walked 8 and won. And if you walk 8 in this league, you don't necessarily deserve to win. And so we kind of said that maybe they got away with it last night, a 10-6 final, because every offense in this league is good enough to turn it around if you give them 8 free passes. And Modesto today, you're right, 10 free passes on walks. The Ballers' offense is a good enough offense that is going to be, it's going to give them a chance to win no matter what the score is.
And let's give some recognition to Brady Chavez out of the bullpen, too. In a game that was basically a blowout, he comes in and gives you 3 scoreless innings, and at one point set down 8 in a row. Tyler Bates gets that double play ball to end the frame in the 9th, and you give your offense a chance to come back. Don't forget about those two, the unsung heroes, on a night where Oakland had to go to their bullpen early. Chavez and Bates, 2 guys that Aaron Miles has leaned on in the second half, and they did their job today.
Well, it's as incredible a turn of events I have seen, certainly in my time with Oakland. And it is a victory for the Ballers today. They are now 41 and 42 on the year. Modesto still a pretty sparkling 55 and 28, and they are still well in position to easily make these playoffs. We'll take a break and come back, wrap things up around the league tonight on our Ballers postgame show.
Yeah, right now. Nothing but big,
Welcome back to West Oakland, a 13-12 victory for Oakland. Let's look at the scores around the Pioneer League, the ones I can at least close out for you. Long Beach, an 11-7 win over the Missoula Paddleheads. Missoula had a chance to gain a game on Modesto, as it turns out. They do not do that, so the Ballers instead gain a game on them. As do the Billings Mustangs, who are up 14-3, who are probably the biggest problem for Oakland in their single-digit percentage chance to make the playoffs at this point, who are up 14-3. A Mustangs win is a Paddleheads win. In the third, the game was suspended in Ogden between the Freebirds and the Raptors. 0-0. They might pick things up tomorrow. It's also in the bottom of the third in Idaho Falls. I don't know if that's a live score or whether that game is also suspended. Perhaps some weather in the area. 1-0 Red Pocket as things stand. And the Boise Hawks just cannot seem to get it together against the Range Riders. It's 9-3 in the eighth. Glacier looking to win yet another against them.
Scores around Major League Baseball. Red Sox come back from down 2 in the bottom of the ninth to walk off the Giants 3-2 on a... let's see, how did it happen? It was on a Giants challenge. The call on the field was upheld. William Abreu reached down the fielder's choice, allowed Eli White to score from home, assuming with the bases loaded. So Red Sox come from behind to take down the Giants 3-2. And the A's, with a 3-run eighth, took down the Astros 4-3.
Oh, wow.
Thanks to a nice start from Jacob Lopez. 9 strikeouts, 1 run allowed in 6 innings. And I believe is that Donovan Walton, yes, a home run in the fourth, a solo shot. 4-3 win for the A's over the Astros.
That might be one Ben can still get behind. Astros losses.
Yeah.
Yeah. It qualifies for him. Well, folks, I certainly hope you stuck it out until the end, because what did we see as this one finishes up? We saw madness after madness after madness, an error, a catcher's interference, an ejection, some close calls, a walk to tie the game, a walk to win the game, and we will be back tomorrow, 1:05 Pacific time. Be there as the Ballers will try to go for a 5th straight win over Modesto and a potential sweep of this series. I'm Tyler Peterson. I want to thank Gareth Kwok. I want to thank Nico and our crew down in Argentina. It's been fun today. Muy divertida.
Yes. Sí, amigo.
On our Dia de los Ballers, here is the winning pitch for Oakland, the walk-off walk for Noah Blythe. We'll see you tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday evening. Buenas noches.
Largest comeback? Question mark? Eight-run comeback?
8 run comeback.